Okay. I think we are good to go. YouTube, we're live. Oh, dang, I just lost the I had the ranked stuff on, but I guess that just went away. Anyways, for those of you that are coming in early, a Vaughn watcher, or maybe here for the live stream, I appreciate you coming in. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're going to be playing more ranked of Marshall D. Teach. I don't know if this is the exact list that I'm going to play. I might toy around with this a little bit, especially to start the stream, because one of the things that we did see in the Japan Championship over this past weekend is we saw somebody playing a couple copies of this Luffy and OP15. So maybe thinking about trying to test it out a little bit today, see if it's good in the deck, but I got to figure out what slots I want it in. Tuta, what's going on? Any tips on choosing a deck that's fun and competitive? It's a good question. Real quick, let me, before we get too far going, let me grab a picture for you. That'll probably be a good explanation to what I'm going to say. So really what I would just try to do is, especially on the sim is the easiest way to test anything before spending any money because it is completely free, right? But what I would also do is I would go ahead and test out like any of these different decks that you see on like the One Piece matchmaking spreadsheet. So any of the decks that you see up in the top row and any of the decks that you see over on the left side. Try any of those because those are considered like meta viable decks or some of the top decks in the meta, at least as of right now. And then just honestly see which one you like the most, whether it's the one that you're winning with the most, whether it's the one that you think is the most fun or most intricate. You know, everybody has a different variety of what they consider to be fun and competitive. But I think this is a really good starting point, and just try out all these decks, play like maybe 5 or 10 games with them each, and then just decide what you want to do, and then continue playing more of that deck. It is a little bit difficult, yeah, because you would have to switch decks a lot, but something that I've started doing, because I am also a big fan of playing a fun and competitive deck, is, you know, this entire format, I have just been playing Teach. I think there are a ton of fun decks. Like, I think Guffy is a really fun deck. I think Ace is a really fun deck, stuff like that. But I've really just been playing Teach. And it really takes a lot of discipline to be able to stick with one deck per format. But, like, I think that's just what you should do. Generally, I think you should stick with one deck per format and play that. But if, you know, something drastically changes in the format, right, obviously you got to pivot. But it's just that's how you get the most practice on something, especially when you're not like one of the top players in the world, right? Because if you're a top player in the world, you can play any deck that you want at any time and it works out. But for those of us that are a little bit not as good, I will say, it takes a little bit of practice on here. But yo, Bennett, how are you? Welcome on in. OP17. Oh, yeah. I'm excited. And I'm trying to think of how we want to do it because there's also a Japan Championship happening this weekend that I believe is on like Friday night, which would be Saturday morning for Europe. So considering when the OP17 like video comes out over at the championship or the what is it, the France Expo, I think it is, or the Paris Expo or something like that. Whenever that happens, that's going to be a really interesting timing because it'll be either when I'm awake or it'll be when I'm sleeping. And I might, we'll see. But I'll definitely cover it for sure. I'll definitely cover it because I know a lot of people are curious about that video. And if you do not know what video we're talking about, let's see. Let's see if I can find it on Twitter real quick. Over on Twitter, let's see. Opera browser. Over on Twitter, the official One Piece tweeted this out today for the Japan Expo that's been happening in France, I believe it is. It's either France or Paris or something along the... I mean, it's the same thing, but, you know, I don't know exactly where. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in France. But They did reveal also that there's going to be a an OP17 video that's being shown, and I don't know if that's going to have new stuff in the video. I don't know if that's going to have just repeated information that we've gotten, but a lot of people are suspecting that it's going to be new stuff. A lot of people suspecting that there's going to be, you know, either some characters or whatever, because at Bandai Card Fest they revealed the OP15 mangas that happened in there, so there's a chance where maybe OP17 manga gets revealed or something like that, but it is what it is. But chat, before we go any further, just before we go into it, I do want to go ahead and thank the sponsor of today's stream at the beginning of the video, of Phantasma. So why is this not pulling up? Hello? Why? Hello? There we go. Phantasma. If you've ever shopped at Phantasma, it's the place that supports our store. You can buy any of these One Piece singles on the website, and you can get them shipped to your place, especially if you live in the U.S. And every time you buy something for here directly supports my content on the channel. I don't get paid from anything on that, but helps convince that I actually do, you know, generate some sales over at the shop, so they'll continue supporting me. So I appreciate your support. And again, if you want to go check it out, you can do exclamation point Phantasma in the Twitch chat, and then over on YouTube you could do in the description below. It should be that first link. But do you think Borsalino might get banned? I don't see him being banned anytime soon. Now, if they were, the thing, I think it's really hard because they already did something with Borsalino, right? They already did the pair ban on Borsalino, and it's obviously been drastically Borsalino as the new SR. Do I think it'll get banned eventually? Maybe, but also I don't think it will be anytime soon. I think it'll be a little bit before that would, in theory, ever happen. It'll just be on them to try to balance out to make Borsalino maybe less valuable or not as impactful for something like double Borsalino, like win the game, you know, essentially. But yo, what's up, JT Dragon? How are you doing? Try Roger? I'll try Roger when I want to lose games, but I won't try it when I'm trying to improve on the deck that I've been playing all format. But I hope you're having a good day, Fruit Bowl. What's up? What's up? Let's see. I got to reauthorize with Discord. Close out of that. Oops. Yeah, move this over. But I hope everybody's having a good day. I had like kind of a busy day today. Doing a lot of video editing. I have a video coming out tomorrow. Really fun. Just getting slapped in rank. Are you talking about Teach or like Roger? No, if you love Roger, like it is a fun deck to play. Especially when you have like, I know I was like kind of memeing there for a second, but you know, even with the new 8-cost Newgate, I don't know if you've tried this in Roger, but it's actually really interesting. I'm a fan of it. Oh, you tried it. Okay, got it. Ooh, you got second in the Chinois Cup today. Congratulations. Were you in the finals, JT Dragon? I saw Teach was in the finals, but I was a little too busy today. I didn't get to like actually watch a lot of the games, but I heard there was a Teach in finals. 4-cost blocker, sure you over Burgess. I really enjoyed Burgess, but I can understand because I was playing Shiryu before Burgess in placement of Burgess, because I will agree, like there is like some pretty good value with Shiryu in terms of being able to delete a lot of 4 costs or less, which is pretty solid in this format, I think, especially when you talk about Goofy and Enel. Right, because this will also delete Frankie. This will also delete Reiju, considering this is a base cost card. So like this does have a lot of value in the format, but I think it's either like play this or play this, and I don't think you could do anything in between. But this guy is just so nice, but I don't know, maybe with all the stunning and stuff that's been going on around in the format, like with like Nami still being like super prevalent with Perona and things of that nature, maybe it's nice to just have this Shuryu. Because then you almost always have this like blocker redirect target to KO like a 4 cost in some matchups. Even when like something like 9 or 7 costs 9,000 power Boa in Goofy says that this can't rest, you can still redirect into it to KO something. Yo, what up, Sample? How are you? Do you think Teach is a high skill leader? I do. I think Teach is very similar to I think Black Yellow Teach is very similar to the Teach that was in OP09, to where it's like you have to know exactly what you need to do at all points, and like with like pitching things off of full lead or grabbing off of my air begins, you know, what exactly do you put in the life with like Shuryu or Teach? You know, there's a lot of times actually where this is incorrect to play, right? Because sometimes you need to save a Teach for like a lethal moment, and if you recognize that, like, I think there's a lot of finite, or not finite, there's a lot of minute decisions that are very backbreaking for a deck like Marshall D Teach, even though it's very much like a curve deck, right? Like on 4 you play Burgess, on 6 you play Shuryu, on 8 you play Teach, and on 10 you probably either play like Teach or Boa. Even though it's very simple in that front, there are a lot of like minute decisions on the way there. Like, do you ever play, you know, Daku down in the beginning of the game to redirect into? Do you know, ever Katarina Devon the Pizarro onto the field to then redirect and get a full lead out? And I've heard some people even talk about, like, do you even play full lead on turn 1 because it's a -1 card out of the hand, right? That doesn't necessarily generate you more value, right? Because like Vasco Shot can generate you more value because it will draw one, but full lead on the flip side doesn't necessarily. It's kind of like a weird thing. Um, so I do think teaches a high skill ceiling deck, because even like your super favorable matchups like Nami are not necessarily like ultra winnable, you know. Yeah, Grab Blade does hurt Burger Man. Grab Blade does hurt. Because Shuryu gets around Grab Blade. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we try. Maybe we just get cooking a little bit today. Maybe we get cooking and we play Shuryu today. Just see how this goes. This is definitely like a screw you goofy deck. I played a bit of the 6 cost event. What's your thoughts on it? I think this is a really good card. It's just super hard to find. And I think it's hard to play sometimes. But having this down could be a little bit more easier to be able to get rid of stuff, because getting rid of a 6 cost and a 5 cost is really good in the format right now, especially against something like Goofy. So there are times where you could play this, yeah. Playing Teach without Stage. I know a couple people that don't play Stage. I don't know how I feel about it, because then it feels like you have to run 4 Lafitte's. And I don't know. I like consistency tools in my card games, especially in a game like One Piece. So I've always been a fan of full lead, but maybe I shouldn't play it. Let me see. Let's see. Let's go to Chinois. Let me look up your list from today, actually. Let me see. So this is your... Oh, you were playing Pagaya. That's right. I remember seeing that. I don't know if I fully agree with Pagaya, but it's definitely really interesting. Because Pagaya, what? Pagai. When a trigger activates, draw 2, trash 2. Could help a little bit with consistency. So you could maybe, like, if we were to take out full lead, right? What do we... Do we go full of feats? Yeah, you were playing full of feats. I feel like you have to play at least full of feet. Van Auger had a good time over the weekend. I'm gonna take out San Juan. So that'd be 51. We did that. What else were you doing in here? I don't think I want to try Pagaya, but it's definitely interesting. You forgot to take out Pagaya when you were registering. Oh, okay, makes sense. Yeah, I wonder if we could try something like this. Because if we're really although if we do have this in, do we need Dragon Twister? I guess it's fine to have both right now. Might be fine to have both. We have so many 1-drops, though. Do we need to, like, cut back on 1-drops? Like, do we need to play Van Auger? What would we play instead of Van Auger? I do like the idea of Black Vortex. I've played it before. And this can get any trigger card. So this could get Twister, right? You could, like, Black Vortex Twister in a turn if you, like, mill it off of This Is My Age. That actually, I don't think would be a terrible idea. I don't think that would be terrible. You were not playing Twister. You were playing Baby Fives instead. I guess if we have Raw Draw, then Baby Five's not bad. Do you need to play 4 Teach, though? If you don't have, like, cycling? Well, we do have some cycling in the feet. I feel like sometimes when I play Blackbeard and I have like a heavy count of Lafitte like this, I feel like I sometimes want the odd curve. I know that's not correct, but I just feel like Lafitte is so hard when you're not playing the odd curve. What if we try this? What do we call this? We call this Sure You. The Sure You build. All right, let's get into some games. Private, I've already got this. Need to grab this. Yo, Gibby, what's good? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good one. I need to try to figure out, chat, like, tomorrow I need to record a video. But I need to figure out, like, what I want to do. This is the big thing that's going on right now, because I don't want to, like, do deck profiles. I'm trying to figure out what I could do, like, video-wise going on. Because obviously, like, I'm not just going to do, like, market watches or predictive things and getting gameplay videos of OP17 is really tough, especially when we have the reveals this upcoming weekend, so I don't want to do that. So I wonder... I need to, like, look up... Man, Q hasn't popped yet. I need to look up, like, well, like, other card games do, and maybe try to get, like, some inspiration that's going on. Does Blackbeard prefer Dragon Twister over Liberation? Because Dragon... Yes. So the big selling point of Dragon Twister is that you can KO Buggy and a Prisoner of Impel down, right? With, since my Q hasn't popped yet. With Liberation, right, you cannot do that combination. You can KO, like, Crocodile and a Prisoner of Impel down, but it's really nice when, like, Goofy, you know, plays Prisoner Buggy to immediately just, like, get rid of both of those. Create a podcast. I have toyed around with the idea of a podcast for at least a year now. But I think the hardest thing about a podcast for me is... Ooh, okay. The hardest thing about a podcast for me is how I would want to build it. Because I would want to take it, like, ultra seriously. But I have, because I actually do run a podcast. For anyone who does not know, I run a Pokemon TCG podcast for the last, like, 5 or 6 years. I feel like this hand's pretty good, even going first. I'm going to keep. So we do this. I think we have to grab Lafitte. Yeah, because I think Lafitte will be good to... Is Lafitte good to get? Maybe we'll just go on Lafitte. Didn't know you had a podcast. Have you ever listened to the Metapod podcast? Because that's the show that I do. But yeah, I've been doing it like every week for the last like 6 years. It's not like huge or anything, you know. It's not like we're gazillions of, you know, followers and things like that. It's definitely a small show. But it's something that I personally really enjoy. Let's see. We could just like my era to like keep searching and keep our deck moving. So we could like nullify their swings in this turn. Because there's no way that we can keep Lafitte alive. Even if we play the Van Augur. I think we're alright doing this. Although, do we... Oops. Accidentally minimized that. Do we need... Do we need my era if we don't run Burgess? Let's see. I gotta grab the 10 drop. I don't have a 10 drop. Yo, Warrior Scout, what's good? How's Pitch Black look? I mean, Pitch Black just looks the same as the last couple sets where it's not gonna do anything, really. There's like some cool cards in there and I really enjoy it, but... do I ever just... pitch this and redirect to lead to force this swing in? I think I could. I think that's fine. And I don't care if they swing in at lead, because I'm on the odd curve, so it works out. But I think Pitch Black is... I think Pitch Black is not really going to do anything that's like too meta relevant, unfortunately, like the last couple sets. Oh, I am not the golden standard. No. If in terms of casting, I think I could be considered in that category. But I think there are other people like Collectibles that are higher than me in that and like then you have the conversation of people like Eggman that just do huge for the space in general for all the stuff that they make. I got to trigger this, I think. In terms of like data and publishing deck lists and getting information from regionals so then other people can do that. Like there's a lot in there. You have the Chinois Cup like Ruben and Skepos, which have grown exponentially over the last several like months. I don't know for anybody if they follow like statistics and things like that and notice different trends, but Ruben's channel has grown exponentially in the last couple months because they've been hosting these like tournaments and stuff and, you know, the different things that they're doing. So I don't know. I wouldn't put myself in that category unless you were talking about casting specifically, but that's what I want to try to continue doing, like growing, you know? So I think it's like a nice goal for me. Is there ever a world where I never turn this sideways and I just go here? No, maybe not actually. No, I don't think so. I think it's fine to keep looking. We could like sure you. No, I think I want to play a 1-drop, so I think I'll grab this. Then we'll go there. Interesting. Yeah, Era could fill the trash with sure you targets, and also the Dragon Twister, like I was talking about earlier. So that could be nice. Dasmones is still going to rest this, which I think is fine. Could I just take this, go at... this would pop. Am I okay letting this pop? This pops. They don't get the mill. They do have Daz Bones here. And then we get to swing into this. I think I could just let this go. I think I got my value out of that. Ooh, they're going to do this. I did not expect this. I might swing with this in the next turn because of Daz Bones. Interesting. Ooh, now I have Katarina, though. So it's probably sure you put Katarina in life. Yo, Huggies, what's good? Oh, to stack the trash? Oh, to stack the hand. Oh, interesting. I did not know that for stacking the hand. I thought it was just the trash. Or I guess T is trash, H is hand. Oh, that makes so much sense. Actually, I did not know that. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I think I'm just going to swing this. And then I think we're going to go Shuryu Katarina into Katarina Life to get a 1-drop out on the field. Then there. Because if they're going to rest this anyways, it might as well just stay rested. This I think I would want to counter, though. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm okay with this. I think I'm okay with this. And then trigger and put Lafitte on the field. Lafitte's probably solid in this matchup because Crocodile doesn't really put Dawn on things, right? So, okay, they did Shuryu. They could, like, restand this. Oh, but actually, Shuryu's not that great in this matchup. Okay, stunned. Oh, no, trash this. Interesting. You're definitely doing a Sunday this turn, right? Interesting. Ooh, playing Luffy down. Okay. And Luffy is pretty good against me, too, because I am also a deck that does not really attach Dawn. Van Augur Lafitte. Oh, yeah, you're right. Listen, not caught up on One Piece. I gotta learn all these guys. It is very important. The thing is I haven't been playing with Van Augur too much. So I instantly just think of Lafitte. I could probably counter out of this. Probably just... I could actually just do Borsalino. And then I could play Vasco Shaw like next turn. Even though I would only swing with this. This is patched. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Probably just go here, ask for a 2k out of hand. Then go this and this to threaten resting this. Ooh. We could do this and have access to this in the next turn. Just not trigger it. I kind of like that idea. Do this. Yeah, no point in running Nightmare Luffy if you're not running stage. No, we don't have Luffy in there now. I was thinking about it, but somebody brought up the idea of playing this instead of Burgess, and I was like, let's try it. Maybe. I definitely want to negate this, right? I want to negate this. I want this to turn sideways and negate it. I can't swing at it because this is going to be stunned and this is going to be stunned. It's okay. I could like my age redirect here to hit this. I wonder, he probably swings with this, right? Because it's in theory going to get rested anyways. I definitely want to take one swing. I am taking this swing every time. I think I just guarantee, or I think I just counter out of this. I know the stunning war is going to be crazy. I think the big thing for him is going to be patchwork. He's used 2 of them already, so he's down a couple. But the hardest thing for me is I'm only going to be able to stun one thing at a time. Oh, you know what? I should have redirected that turn. I should have done my arrow to redirect here. Yeah. Putting this to 6 does not do anything, really. If I go here. Maybe I could go ahead and redirect here. Then he's got to think there. I think I'm okay taking this. To be honest. I think I'm okay. Not worried about it. I don't think I want to trigger that. I want to keep it in the hand. We always play this first because we want to negate things. So we go here, and then we go here, here. Now I'm asking for 2 cards out of hand. Like, this is always the option, I think. The problem is, I think he's going to win the resource war. Although I still have 3 life. I'm still moderately healthy and have a way to, say, lose a life. And he can't stun everything if not everything is turning sideways. Like, the most he can do is these 2, probably. But I can still block with this. Yeah, like, he has to 9-cost Croc here. But the Crocs are also going to be stacking up because they're 10,000s. But the 12,000 for me is going to be really nice. Negating this Luffy every turn, I think, is going to be a big deal. Oh, they KO'd this. That's really bad for them. Because now you're only stunning, like, one thing. Right? Why would you not stun this? Why would you not swing this and then KO it? You only have 8 cards remaining. I could, in theory, like, deck you out. I think. Potentially. Especially if you put a Valentine up front. But you never do, right? Do you have a Babe in the trash? I don't think he has a 4-cost Babe. So what do? You put Bon Clay? I never want this to go off. I could just like 1k redirect to here to rest this. Yeah, I think that's fine. Because then it forces this to happen into this, and I can just block it. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. We'll go here. Rest. Dragon Twister. Dragon Twister, unfortunately, I don't think is very good in this matchup. Because I don't want to KO this. Well, yeah, now he just has this swing, and I just block. I think I've won the game. Not necessarily auto win, but not auto lose for sure. I mean, I still have a pretty solid hand size and 3 life. I need more games, though, to decide how the, how it's going. Just block. Okay. So then we do it again, right? And I think we swing in with everything. I don't think we need to go this yet. I think we could go like this to this, but we definitely start out with this. We go this and this. Then we go 5. Just give me cards. But now I need to find one more teach, which is the biggest problem. Although I could just leave this in my hand to go here to here, and that'll heal me 1. I think I'm okay swinging this, to be honest. Because I have like this, this, and this. All going into face. There's ground death. This a life. He is hard. I think I force him to take this. Because I am pretty sure I can go here and win with the hand size. Right, with only 1 life. I know this, and 7. Are you going to try to, like, math out? Sure. I'm going to force you to do that. Draw 2. I don't know if I wanted to use Zehaha there. Because I want them to be at 1 before the Zehaha, right? So they just use leader effect to KO this. Yeah, leader effect to KO this is... I don't know why they're not looping this. Now they have to have patchwork here. But my problem right now is like Zehaha into this. I definitely 1k out of here. I don't need to take life if I don't have to. Why is this -9? Oh, because I give +1 here. So this is technically a 1 cost. Yeah, I want to use Zehaha for lethal. Do I care about this? There's really only 1 swing left, really. I actually think I could, like, redirect this attack. Just go there. I could keep life, because I could still heal to 3 here. And if my swings did not, like, work out... There's the 10 there. I'll just go ahead and block this for 12. Okay, there's Croc. But that's only stunning 1 thing. What are you stunning? And you have no Dawn up. Okay, this guy can't attack. That's fine. I'll just leave him active. I think I'm just going to say haha right away. Oops. here, take a life, put, I guess it doesn't really matter what I put in there. Borsalino is probably the best option to be able to like stall out. And I just go 10, 10, 12. I mean, if he gets out of one attack, I mean, it's like what? Like block, block. Yeah, so there's that. We go 10 again. If he blocks here, I just go 12, and that's pretty much game. Okay, he gets out of this one. And I think I just parked the car. Yeah, I think I just parked the car there. Or actually, I could have swung one more time. I could have swung one more time. Yeah, I should have swung this one. Because he more than likely blocks and he only has 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I should have swung this. I'm playing with my food, I feel like, at this point. GG's. Deck out. I was going to say, I think I can deck him out. Not in the way that I thought it was going to be. Kind of seemed like an awkward game for my opponent, though. Yeah, the 10 cost. Oh, I know. I still have my Croc deck fully alted, ready for the Pirates party. That I played all of OP16. And yeah, 10 costs are the bane of the existence. Like when all the Namis started playing like a playset of 10 cost Newgate, the games got infinitely harder. It was crazy. But dude, I hope you're doing well. Also, Fraspy, hello. You finished alting it? I mean, I'll still keep it alted for a while. Okay, this is the matchup that I need to practice a lot too. Because I know some people that say that you should... that you should just not starve. Like, I was originally taught in this matchup to just starve. Let's see. I'm trying to add to my ranked. Swiss, I did Croc. They won dice roll. I started first. I won. Awkward game. Trying to keep track of my ranked play chat. Chat, I don't play ranked a lot. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put you guys on screen. My bad. You like not starving Rosie? Yeah, it's so interesting. I'm going second. I'm okay with this hand, I think. I currently cannot keep Lafitte alive, and I don't think I need to keep him alive, to be honest. Now I can keep him alive, but I don't think it's a great idea. We're trying to find... Oh, there's a 10. 8 or 10. I think I grabbed 10 because there's more opportunities to get 8 in the future. I think I do this. It's like those situations where I don't know what the best option is. I think I'm okay going to 3 right now. I don't need Rosie. Or, I mean, I don't need Lafitte. I think I only need Lafitte on, like, what, 7? I think I'm going to take this. Sure. Go ahead, just cycle. Lafitte lives, but I don't think that matters. I don't think I need to swing at this either. He's going to play the 4 cost down. Yeah. Starving the Rosie. I think it's I thought it was a decent strategy, but when I watched like people like Jonas play it out and he did not starve, I'm like, oh, Jonas is probably correct. It just gets really hard the more searching that they have for Sakazuki. Like repeated Sakazukis make this matchup like a super giga hard. So I think that's like the biggest issue with it. Or just like swing 5. I think what does swinging 5 do? I mean, it just nets the free block right here. But I don't think he's afraid of anything, so I think he always blocks. Yeah. Part of me like wants to play Katarina. But then they just Mamaragon swing at Katarina, and then I'm like giga dead. So I think I'll just go with this. I wish I had a Dragon Twister. But I have no good time to play Dragon Twister, to be honest. I have to go Shuryu her into Vasco shot, I think, next turn. I think I'm okay to keep this up. To like counter redirect. Also, the Red Bull of the day, chat. Sugar-free Red Bull. No real rhyme or reason, just grabbed it. 8. Or are they playing another 4 costs? I could like redirect this into this Lafitte, but I kind of feel like if I don't see 8 cost, I want to like Lafitte search. Am I okay taking this? I am going to heal next turn. He could just swing this. If he swings this, I think I just... No, he's not swinging it. Oh, I forgot about this. I guess I couldn't... Could I have played around it? I guess I could have. Those are fine. Yeah, that was dumb of me, though. That was dumb of me. I wasn't thinking about hand size. I was at 7. I went to 8. I could have gone to 6. Yeah, that was dumb. I can't, like, swing at this and KO it in the same turn. But I think what I can do is just swing 5-5. Because now with 6K is rested. Go 5-5. Go Shuryu into Katarina. Katarina trigger, play Vasco. Get ready for next turn. Can't believe you took that, by the way. I think I want to swing this with... Oh, you know what? I don't have stage. I should take out Pizarro. You're right. You're so right, actually. I didn't even think about that until you said that. Yeah, we should not be playing Pizarro if we don't have the stage. Yeah, Baby 5 is infinitely better. We'll switch it after this game. Now I understand why JT was playing Baby 5. Yeah, we'll switch it after this game. I'm not going to think about it. Or, I mean, obviously I'm thinking about it right now, but... Do I like this card in the deck? I guess we haven't played a matchup where this card is like giga mattering. You know? I think I could go ahead take this just to get Vasco shot on the field. Another. Oh, he didn't swing. Now I can try to dig for another, like, Shiryu or something. Here's Shiryu. Speak of the devil. We can just continuously put out Vasco shots. I think Rosinante's favored, personally. Because I think going into Sakazuki's all the time is really, really good. Now, I think my opponent is not having the greatest of games right now. Because they have not seen 6-cost Rosie Law. But I think generally Rosinante is favored, personally. Okay, I have 1 Dawn to work with. I could just swing 6 here. Try to force a card out of hand. Because what, I'm swinging with Shiryu next and that's it? Probably not swinging this. Just simply because it can get blocked. I'm okay if Lafitte dies. I wonder if I 9-cost Boa next turn, though. I guess it depends on what they play. Eight to the dome. Go ahead, block. And then, what am I doing? This. I go here. Whoops. And then we go... trash. We put Katarina back in. And then pass. Hold on, chat, real quick. Phew, I didn't miss anything. Just drop something. Let's see. Let's see. Purple historically been favored into yellow? Yes, traditionally. Going 9. That's a big number. I think this is a fine time to, like, redirect into here and then rest one of these. I'll go into here. Rest this. Getting another one out on field. Okay. Ooh, I could... well, what does Dragon Twister do? I was going to say, like, Dragon Twister could double KO... I think it's better to just go like 9-cost Boa right now. Or I could just like turn off. It might actually be better to turn off and then swing at this. Because I have 2 Shiryus. I don't hate that idea, to be honest. Oh, that's right. You have to turn your top life face up. That's right. I forgot about that. Good call. I got to remember that. I haven't had too many scenarios where I actually play this card. But I think, yeah, I think probably going 10 drop is correct to go here and here. We nullify one of the blockers and then swing 8 at this. We make them give up a lot for this. Okay, they let it go, which is pretty solid. We'll see if they free block this. If they counter out of this in some way... Okay, they just blocked it. I think I'm okay swinging this. Because it gets a card. See, they took. I can honestly actually just swing into this. Maybe I should. After the free block, I should have swung into this. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. And then next turn, what I could do is I could... Okay, they let it go. Next turn, what I could do is I could, like, search with the feet, play 9-drop Boa. See, this is the thing. This is why the matchup can be so bad, is that right there. Like, on curve, Sakazuki Gum Gum Lightning is just like, ugh. Yeah, but no Rosie loss. See, Burger in this game would have been so good. It would have gone way better than this. Do I just take to put the Vasco shot back on field? I think I can redirect into this. I wonder if I might redirect into this. Okay, but they got no Dawn up, and I've got a couple swings to be able to use. So we are going to get cards. And we also have Borsalino for the future, which is nice, but... I think we can start out with this, right? Because they can't I love you at this point. And as soon as they go to 0, right? Because they're probably either going to 0 on this swing or this swing. Or they're probably going to 1 on one of these two swings. I think we're going to be able to pull this off. Yeah. So then swing. And I have this blocker here, which is nice, but then I think we just go there and then end turn. Because a lot of them aren't playing 8-cost law anymore, so the only heal is Borsalino, which is kind of annoying for me, actually. But there's the searching. Now they probably find Rosie Law, right? I bet they find Rosie Law now. I can't wait to take Bizarro out. They found Trafalgar Law. EBO3. Oh, this is the heal law. Okay, so they can heal. Oh, they have Borsalino. But now I know they have a 1K in their hand. Nine to lead? It has to be at lead, right? You're going there. Counter 2K. And I can just like sure you stack life again, right? Like sure you away, sure you to sure you. I can take this life just to see what it is. Dragon Twister, draw 2, trash 1. I think I'd do it just because. Ooh, I could do this. I think I can get the dub here. Probably get rid of that. Because I could do like this, not play any guy down. Put them to 0. I could also search for this. Well, this is better than nothing, to be honest. Return to deck. And I think I just go here, choose friendly, play over this, take a life, put... I could negate KO this, so I could threaten. Go this, and then... Actually, I probably should have swung this 5 first, maybe. I don't think I'm in any trouble, so... I should have swung this first, but I think it's okay. Then I have this 10. I might be able to win here. If they have another I love you 8-10, maybe. I think I have a pretty good shot. Even if they I love you out of this. They need 2 2Ks right here. Or I guess 2K, 1K, 1K. But then, like, Borsalino's dying every time. GG. All right. Let's make our deck slightly more efficient. Yeah, I think him not seeing Rosie Law was just criminal. Right? Just extreme. But he also didn't have, like, a ton of searching in the game. Like, there was no Navy HQ. There was no... I'm glad I made your day. Good luck to you too, friend. You disconnected, but good luck to you too. They never saw, like, Marineford. They only saw this search and this search. Like, Kobe's and stuff like that would have been so nice for him. So a little bit unlucky, but that's just how it is sometimes in that matchup. Okay, let's take, where is he? Do we want to put a 4th one in there? What would we take the 4th one out with? Just go -1 Dragon Twister. And then I will, chat, I promise. I will play the 7-cost Luffy in the deck. I will play 7-cost Luffy. Also, Iron Slayer, I don't know if I said hello to you. Kimori Tatsu, hopefully I said that right. Does Zero Hero, Switch Blue. Thanks for joining me today. Appreciate it. Hope you guys, gals, and non-binary pals are all having good nights, mornings, evenings, depending on where you are in the world. Okay, so this matchup is apparently Teach favored, but I have not played it a lot. I need to also say in my app, Swiss, I should do this earlier. Rosie starts second. Let's see. I don't think I like this hand going second. All right. I mean, I don't like this hand as well, but it's not that bad. Not impossible. No Rosie Law. Okay, save round. Add round. I'm going to do this earlier. We got a Nell. I did not win die roll. We'll see how this goes. Is this actually atrocious? Chat, you'll never believe me, but I'm not very high rank. I don't play ranked except out of stream. This is a pretty good card. I want this card. So yes, it's me. It was me, Dio. Okay. We got the baby 5 in there. Dragon put away. Wait, dragon put away. Did you just use dragon? Oh, you did, yeah. Oh, you didn't do this, though. Why not do this? I can take this life. I think it's okay. They could leader... Could they leader effect? Is it worth? Is it worth it? I already have an 8-cost teach in hand, so I think that's fine. I don't expect them to swing with it because... Let's see. I think we're always playing Shiryu, so swing 5, get a card out of hand. And turn. So even with Mama... The thing that I really love about this card is even with Mama Ragon, this will be great. Because it'll still, like, KO stuff. Now, it doesn't matter with this guy, but... My real problem is I don't have a good 6-on play here. But I have an 8 and a 10. So... Not super worried about that. I can 2k out of this. I kind of want to keep this a little bit longer. If I'm not going to heal, I think I'm going to 2k. Might lift feet next turn because he has 2 dragons away. I think I want to take... Do not do this. No, I think I do want to do this. Not play anything, though. Do I let this go? I might just let this go. I might just, like, let this go and then go, like, Katarina Vasco. Maybe. Kind of unfortunate, but... Shura's there. So now I have to swing into this, right? Now I have to swing into this. Katarina can just be so good to, like, copy this. I go, like, my era to search. There's 10 costs. I probably want more 10 costs, right? Probably what I want. Just swing here. Get rid of this. Go Katarina and Vasco pass. So this will rest something. This will KO something. This will KO Shura. This will rest this. Next turn is 8. I can, like, make it to where I won't lose a life this turn. And I'll go to 3 next turn. Block here. KO this. Oh, got it. I was like, wait, did it just pass off to my turn? Oh, he KO'd this. Oh, I didn't think about how, like, Elthor could KO this. That's not good. Oh. I don't think I trigger this, unfortunately. That was not a good turn for me. Because I'm just, like, doing this and then an 8. I think I've played this not very good. I'm probably doing this. I need these for sure. Frankie. Okay. I don't even feel safe, like, negating... Oh, God. Another one. Oh, this is dead. Sure, you would just draw to... He does, like, leader effect and gets all this onto here. Then just jams it, KOs it. Dang. Gamma Knife Mamaragon, tough. He's got, like, no cards in hand, so I'm almost at, like, breaking point, it feels like. But if he pivots and just swings at lead, that's bad. Because then I would go down to 0. I think I have to let this go. I don't think I can keep that alive, unfortunately. Trigger, draw 2. And then there's Ohm. And I think it's this. I think it has to be this. We go, what, negate, negate. 5 lead. It's so bad. I mean, I could do Zehaha, but, like, what does Zehaha do for me? Right? Like, what does it do? I can't just, like, I mean, I guess I could, like, apply more pressure and swing 7, but does it actually do that much? I guess I have this to be able to cycle, like, multiple turns. Let's try it. Because I'm always negating one of these, so I might as well just go this. Oh, I should have... Oh, you know what? I should have swung 6, maybe done like 8, 10, 1. I think you're right about that, Noisy. I think that would have probably been a pretty solid idea. Because, like, he swings with 1, I rest the other. Ooh, yeah, that would have been a good idea. I think I still have to play this. I should have thought about that before. Yeah, I should have, especially when there's 2 of them here, like, I can negate. Well, he always swings with 1 first, but, like, he could, like, swing 1 and then I rest Frankie. Now I have to hold on, though. Because now this is the point in the game where, like, I have to hold on. Which is a lot harder than it sounds. But yeah, that was a goof. I can still do it next turn, though, which is really nice. But I have to survive that long. Because there could be a world where he goes aggressive with Frankie. Or, like, he at least just swings it to try to get a card out of hand. Okay, there's this. What is it? 2K out of this. What am I doing here? If I 2K out of this, I could just, like, redirect here. He already committed his stuff, so it's 6, 5, 14. The 14 I could redirect into life and go down to 0. Yeah, not having Vasco shot right now actually hurts so bad because I could just do this. Oh, that's a good learning experience, though. That's a big mess up. I just 2K out of this. Just go 2K. The 14. Is there ever a reason to go, like, block 2K, 1K here? I actually don't have a good 1K. Maybe I'm okay going to 0. Just build up the hand a little bit. So I think It's this to find this to play 5 lead. I should have done the 5 lead first, I think, but I don't think it really changes too much. Here, opponent takes life. We negate, and then Vasco. But now at least we have a redirect target. Because now we can't swing with 2 of these. But now we're in like this weird position of we can't swing like any bodies. We do have a fair amount of counter in hand. We do have the ability to rest. What was that? Lightning Dragon? Just a cycle? Interesting. What are you looking for? Are you looking like for Mama Ragon? Must have drew into the Satori. Yeah, as soon as he swings one and L, like I rest the other one. 100%. He might be looking for L4 to KO the Vasco shot. That's probably like what he's trying to do right now. But now I just take my opportunity. I think I always do this one to redirect to here. Rest. Because I'm trying to dig for my final teach, right? Sanji. Swinging Frankie. You never swing these, right, though, right? Because I'm just block. Yeah. I do have another Vasco shot here. I could, like, heal to go up. And then, like, try to my era to do some searching. I could swing 6 to try to get a card out of hand. I think what I might do is I might go 6 into here and here. Because I will have a little bit of searching. I will play out this. I've got counter in hand. It's a little tough, but I don't think I can swing these yet because of all the swings that they have on the field represented. So I think it's just like 6 and then try to go for like a game winner next turn. If I can survive. Baby 5 will draw 2, which we're pretty okay with. I know Dragon Twister, these two would be so nice. Then I could just like swing in and I could maybe get there. Because then I would swing like what? I would swing 9, 12, 12. I bet that's a pretty good set of numbers, to be honest. Like Dragon Twister. Oh, I should have put Dragon. Oh, wait. If I had put. Oh, wait. If I put Dragon Twister. Well, can I live? Ow. Actually, can I live if I were to have kept Dragon Twister? I don't know if I would have been able to live if I didn't, like, trigger what is going to be Baby 5. You know? Do I just go 2-1 here? Go Lafitte Van Auger? Or, I'm sorry, Baby 5 Van Auger? What I could have done is I could have put Dragon... Oh, no, you're right. I can't... Oh, yeah. I would have to draw into it right now. I keep forgetting about the life flip. Good thing I didn't do it. So, yeah, that doesn't matter. What am I doing here? I think I'm just going 2-1 right now. Two, and then 1. I don't think I want to count. I don't think I want to block yet. I think I can do this off of this swing. Or do I block this one? No, I don't think I want to block yet. I think I do this now. Just in case of something like an L Thor. Is there a world where I can get punished for all this? Top deck Dragon Twister would be insane. Mamaragon, rest. So nuts. Big swing. Block 2-2-1. I guess I could just take this and draw 2, right? Because what am I looking for? Zehaha thing. And I can just block these 2. It's a pretty good card. I could go like here and here. Because what? You have... You only have 2 Mamaragons away. I could just like Borsa here. Actually, these 2 would probably be pretty good. And it forces them to have another Mamaragon. And I can just redirect into it. Actually, turtling might not be a bad idea. I could like do... I think I'm just going to swing 5. No, because I want a card out of hand. I'm going to swing 6. I know I have 2 My Eras in hand, but I want them to give me a card like that. Actually, that's a pretty good card to get rid of. But I think what I'm doing is I'm just healing and then turtling. There's no Vasco shot, unfortunately. This can get rid of this. I have a redirect that I can get rid of something. Oh, he's going to swing this now. Can I take this now? Am I allowed to? Because if it's something like Vasco Shot, that'd be really good. I could go 2-1. Their board's pretty nice. My board is weird. I have a lot of big things. I wonder if he pivots to trying to KO this. Stop. Stop. This is the 3rd Gamma Knife. Okay, they're going for game. I don't think I die, though. I think I can block this and then KO this. I don't think I die. Not even if there's a Shura. Actually, no, I think Shura does kill me. They do this. I could just take this, right? I 2K out of this. How so? They said they threw. Oh, my board, of course. Mama the Shiryu. Well, then you lose out on 2 Dawn, though. I mean, I understand what he's saying. Ooh. Block. And I'm okay. I'm okay just taking this life. No trigger effect. That's actually pretty good. You gave him the Dawn back? You want to have them Dawn minus? Oh, really? Oh, they conceded. I guess that makes sense, because then it's still attached on, and then something like Shura would work. Does it... Also, did the Mamaragon matter? Because I block one... I guess it, in theory, like, does matter. I think actually it did matter. Because if he nullified both of the... Well, if I just block right away... Actually, I think if I just block... Well, okay, wait. If they go the... If they go, what do they go, 7 with Frankie? I 2K, 1K. I don't think you had redirected that turn. No, I did not redirect at the end of it. So I guess in that sense, it didn't matter. Because I didn't... Because I could redirect the one that I blocked. Maybe their numbers look a little different. I think it was ultimately better to Mamaragon, but I think, yeah, what you're saying is because I had the 9 here, I had the 2K, I don't think it ultimately mattered. Just simply because he... 3 burgers is okay, 4 I'm not sure about. No, I think he would play 4. I don't know if 3 is correct, because I feel like if you play Burger, you build your deck around Burger. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. I think Burger is just really important. Is the verdict Shiryu or Burgess? I don't know. I'm trying out Shiryu today. Shiryu does have a lot of value in this format, especially in the Guffy matchup, which is your hardest matchup that you're trying to beat. But does Shiryu hurt your other matchups too much? Is the real question. Goofy. Do you actually want to take first against this deck? Did Stage get out? Yeah, we don't have Stage in this list right now. Good luck, have fun. I think I want to go first, right? In this matchup? This hand's not that bad. I think I want to keep. No, 2? Well, dang. That sucks. Let's see. Luffy. I did win die roll and I did choose first. So we'll see. Always two. Teach never wants first. I know Teach, like, generally wants second for sure. Do you not even take first away from an L? This is someone who has not practiced that just always goes second. All right, all right, all right. I get it, chat. Always go second. Always go second. This deck doesn't really play 2K, so maybe I'll go ahead and swing because he already gave me one. I'm probably searching, I think. Probably Katarina. I can sure you next turn. You take first from a Nell. I was going to say, what are the matchups where you want to take first from a Nell? I think I'm okay letting this go, to be honest. Because he's got, like, these. I think I could take one. He doesn't have a Dawn on leader. I don't have anything that KOs it right away. I think I go here, here. That's the only matchup that you take first? Okay. Noted. I think I just do this. I'm not going to catch him in a situation where this is actually going to KO Usopp, I think, for now. Because he can just tap these two things. And he's never swinging these now. I could, like, take this and go down to 2 with, and then just, like, play Borsalino. I don't really hate that idea. I don't hate it. I love drawing cards. But now do I play Shiryu? Why first versus an L? Because an L loves going first. Yeah, like, I think when he swings this, I'm swinging at this Laboon here. I think I can just swing 5 at it. I think that's okay. Just, like, do this. We do have this, so we can actually do some searching next turn. Just go here. There's no way you keep this alive. Because it's not a straw hat, so you can't protect it. Hey, Andres, stop. Can you not be capitalization? Oh, we did protect it. That's okay, though. Because I just swing the 5 at it. I guess you could, like, give me another event. This does not protect him. And then go... I think I'm okay doing this and Borsalino. We could grab .Q. I've got a couple of these in the hand, but I guess I could just do this. Then end turn, maybe. I did not expect them to Charleston Laboon. That's for sure. But now, like, I can redirect into this and KO Usopp, which will be really nice. Because Labuna's not searchable in this deck. I have pretty much almost starved them at this point. Zoro gonna make... Or no, they're gonna do Sanji. I guess that makes sense. Sanji playing body is pretty good. We always redirect this one, right? We're just gonna be taking a lot of swings. It's kind of nice, too, because if this survives... We definitely don't want to take this double attack. I think, honestly, we just... Get rid of this, redirect to here, KO, KO. Less swings I got to worry about. But I also really... I like Black Vortex. But I don't know if I like it at 2. I like it at 1 for now. I could just block this. I could give 2k on... I actually might just give 2k on this and then block this one to force this to go into there. Is that like troll? That might be a little troll, but I think that's okay, to be honest. Give me a card. Give me this. Swing this at it. I don't care if you swing at lead. Swing this at it. Ooh, this could be an I know you're strong event. Maybe that was troll. Oh no, it didn't do anything. Oh, for leader effect, but... I still think I'm doing this every time. Am I ever swinging at this? I might just swing at this just to get it off the field because I can't swing anywhere else. It's always Vasco Shaw, right? I think it's always Vasco Shaw. Thoughts on Borsalino running 2? Decide if you want another 2. I really like Borsalino, even though he's like unsearchable and you can't use him for your leader effect. Like, I mean, he just wins games. Like, he's just that good of a card. Ooh, if I take this, then it's Vasco Shot. But then I go down to 2. Do I care if I go down to 2? I don't know if I care going down to 2. I can rest the Sanji. I just need to think about this. I'm actually trying to do this, I think. I think I'm okay taking this to ensure that I get value off of this. Oh, wait. Wait. Yo, this is going to go crazy. Wait. No trigger, no trigger, no trigger. Wait, chat, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to KO both of these. I just redirect here, right? I think I just... Guys, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. I know it sucks that Borsalino costs so much, but it is what it is. Okay, we're doing it. I don't know if this is a good play, but I feel like it's a really solid play. It's hard to swing at lead anyways right now. Because what? I have 4 done left. I go 9, 10. Actually, 9, 10 is not that bad. But I could like play this. I actually like not swinging at all. I actually like not swinging at all and then just playing this down. Right, to get like a blocker on field. I'm going to do it. All right, use card action, turn a life face up. Okay, it is specifically a 6 cost and then a 5 cost. Then we just do this and pass. And then we have sure you draw 2 if we want. He's got like no cards in hand. We could also like Zehaha next turn if we want. Dang it. It's got another one. Nami, rest this and this. Sure. Because this is 8 cost, right? You can't rest this, but you can rest these 2. If you have a freezing effect, that would suck. We could have played Devin. That's true. Because Devin would have been able to swing 9. Yeah, like 10 cost Zeha right here would go insane. I think I just draw cards, right? Why didn't they rest this? Did they try to choose this? They can't. Oh, sure you is +5. Never mind, Chad. I always forget about the +4 on this guy. It literally says right here that he's a 9 cost. I could just take this and draw 2. Or I could block and KO Nami. I think I'm going to block and KO Nami. Or actually, maybe I take this to guarantee the draw 2. Black Vortex. But I have no 10 cost. And then I just block KO. Yeah, like I think I'm trying to find 10 cost right now. I don't think... Actually, I could just hold this here however long I want, right? I could just pay 1 to redirect into here. I honestly think I can get rid of this. Actually, what I could do... I could grab Dragon Twister and KO these 2. I could, like... I could... Yeah, I'm not going to be able to KO the Zoro, but what I could do is I could re-grab Dragon Twister. You think Black Vortex into my era for 10 cost? That's probably the better idea. I'm going to do this. I'm going to redirect right there. We're going to go the my era route. We're going to go digging. We're going to dig. Let's see. We go here. We grab this. We go here. We did not find it. We do have baby 5 though. So then our turn is, or I'm sorry, Vasco shot, because that's the only one we can grab. Our turn is teach now then, right? Can we ever swing this? What do we do if we swing this? If we swing this, let's just 1, 2, 3. I think it's just play this. Okay, found 10 costs, so we just put it in there, and then we just pass. So we have 10 costs in life. I don't think we're dying. We can get rid of this Nami. I don't think we're losing this turn. Yeah, I think it was just an 8 cost and pass. Because I don't want them to swing into this. That's annoying. So he's got rush. Okay, so this is a 7. Rest this. Yo, what up, Junesby? Also, hello to everybody else who's come in. My bad. I am focused. Yeah, we're playing ranked right now. I'm not very high ranked. Don't take too much into this. Although the rank did just reset recently. Yeah, I still have an end garden code, of course. Atrocious at checkout, 10% off. What am I doing here? Am I countering this? I don't know why they wouldn't rest Shiryu. Probably because I can't redirect into here. So there's like no free value right here. I think I can KO this and KO Nami. Actually, wait, I need swings, right? I think I 2K 1K out of this, but I don't know what I do after this. Probably that. Bad luck at locals tonight. Prisoners at the start of the game when 1-2. It just happens, you know. Stuff like that just happens. I think now is when I block. Oh, redirect the double attack? I guess I could redirect the double attack and go here. Do you have a bag from Nen Garden? I do have a bag. I have many bags. I don't think I have them on me right now because I didn't bring them. Now we just block this. Block KO. And then I get Teach. Ooh. I feel like I 10 cost and take it slow. Now that I have double 10 cost in hand, I feel like I just 10 cost and then swing a couple times here. And then next turn, I Zehaha into 10 cost. And I think I nullify Zoro because he's... Or no. I have to nullify this, right? No, I can just swing at it. Yeah, I can just swing at it. I think this will die if I swing one Teach at it. So maybe I go here. Swing this. There's no way he keeps this alive. I have to KO that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then I go here. And then I go here, which he probably can't do anything about. And then I end turn, 2 blockers up. Even with Dead Man's Game, I think I'm okay. Yeah, I have to kill the... Yeah, I have to kill the Rush Luffy. Yeah, even with Dead Man's Game, I think I'm alright. Because I have some semblance of counter in hand. I could even just use this for the redirect. I can just do this to redirect somewhere. Actually, I mean, if I just take this, like, what can go wrong? Because the 9 I just redirect somewhere. If he splits like 6-5, that's pretty easy to get out of. Because I have the redirect. I could just take this. I'm not worried about anything, I think. No trigger. Keep the counter in hand. Yeah, I honestly just, like, don't need Zehaha, but I just, like, redirect there and then... GG's. I was able to stabilize without finding Shiryu. That was crazy. Ooh. All right. I think that's a pretty good matchup for Teach, though, to be honest, because then when you get to these turns, although this went crazy. This went so good. Shiryu plus Twister go burr. Actually, with this one, I need to edit this one. I did not win die roll. Or I guess I can figure that out sometime else. I know this card went awesome. This card went awesome, but also this card did really well, I think. I think this put on a lot of pressure, but also, like, with Vasco Shot resting the Laboon, swinging at the Laboon was a big deal. Because swinging at the Laboon allowed me to do this. It allowed me to do this. Yo, what up, Thad? How are you doing? Also, sign. Someone pulled a manga. That's crazy. 2 participation packs go nuts. I did choose first on there, yes. I did choose first on the die roll, which I have learned that I should not do. Choose second against everything except a Nell. All right. Good luck, have fun. I like PRB Shiryu, but I don't know if I like him enough to add him. You know, full time. I am going first. This is a solid going first hand, I think. I think I keep. I think this is fine. Grab Katarina, I guess. Nami. I did not win die roll starting first. I think I'm just like swing 8. Yo, I hope softball went well. Ooh, yeah, I have to be at 3 life. Ooh, that's not good. That's not good for my opponent. I don't think I want to go to 1 yet. I think I want to do this. Marco, Zoro. Yo, 2 hits. Solid. Where are you guys at? I'm in Las Vegas, but for, I think, Europeans, it should be in the morning right now. Europeans, Australians. You still don't have a Dawn on leader. Kiku. Kiku. Dang. I guess that is Kiku. Your opponent's at 3 or less life. So if I just block right away, I can KO Kiku with no healing. Dang it. They're going to make me go to 3. Tisk tisk. I am taking a life this turn. I could take 2, and I could take both of these, like, swings. I could just take both of these. I could take both these swings, go down to 2, and then Shiryu puts me back up to 2, so then they can't Nami next turn. I saw somebody do that in the championship. In, what was it? Was it the European Championship last week? Toulouse? But in terms of what's the best idea, I think I can go ahead and take. Find 8 costs. Pretty good for a future turn. I could just like block KO Zoro. Draw 2. KO. Okay, so sure you Katarina play a 1 cost, I think. I could swing at Kiku. I know they would heal, but it's one less swing I have to worry about in theory. I don't really have a 1-drop to play right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're in Georgia. No, I get it. Like, going 1-2, you're out of, like, a box tournament or, like, any sort of prizing. Why did you leader effect? What do I have in the trash? I have not really a lot of things that I can put in there. I could just put my era in there, but I don't think that feels good. I think I need to put Katarina in there to get Van Auger on the field. Oh, Katarina. And then in turn. Yeah, I think she was trying to, like, counter 2K here. Pretty good for me. Tuesday night locals, bunch of regional players. That's my favorite kind. Like, one thing that I wish I did more often was play at one of our local card shops on Fridays, because they hold a case tournament and it gets super sweaty, but it's on like the complete other side of town. It's like almost a 45-minute drive for me to do that, and typically Friday is my date night, so I don't want to take that away. I think I can just 2K out of this. Counter now, because I also have a redirect into here through maybe Shuryu. Put Van Auger on the field. This is probably Robin, right? Robin swing 6. 5. Are you playing an 8-cost teach? Just 1K Shuryu out of this. I don't think I need to redirect. Yeah, 8-cost teach. So no Dawn. Is it ever worth swinging? Or would I just continue to, like, try to control board? I don't know if I want to swing 5. They know what this life is because of this. I could Zehaha next turn. But I could swing here and then add lead. Borsa, sure. Oh, I forgot I could do that. Ooh, that's actually a really good point. Maybe I wouldn't have swung here then. Maybe I would have swung here. I didn't even think about that. Okay, this is a random life, so I'm okay if they take this one. And then we go here, and then we go here. The only downside is we don't really have development here. Nice. Perona going to the trash because they knew what that life was that they planted. I like that for me. I guess I can my era next turn and then... Seven, 10. Ugh. Well, I could like redirect into Van Auger to minus here, and then they just have this. I think I could take it. Go minus here, so now this can't swing. Is board control ever good in this matchup, or do you just like try to race? Because I've been board controlling, I think. There's 10 costs. I could 8 to 10. If I 8 to 10... 8 to 10, it's negate, negate. It would be... Do I just go ahead and like swing this first? They definitely have something to play in their hand. Take a life. Nullify, nullify. I think it's got to be this. It's just the bigger card. I think I always swing this first because they have a Perona and trash. I could force them to flip the life and find out what happens. I could just swing here. Let's just swing here. I think it's just this first because of this, and then swing 7. I think next turn, though, what I'm doing is I'm going, like, here and here. Trying to find, like, another 10 cost. It's alright, I don't want to swing with either of these. But this being able to KO this is really nice. So maybe in this turn I'm eyeing up like this, KOing this. Not right now. We can 2K out of this. Or actually, no, I should have blocked with this. I think I should have blocked with this right now to get the value here. Because now this swings. And I guess I just like trade this. You cannot choose this because it's my turn. You can only choose this. I just feel like I'm not actually getting advantage. Block here and then redirect to here. Borsalino, heal 3. Ugh. I mean, I can't say too much. Okay. I think it's this. Or maybe it's... Well, if I do this, I don't have Zehaha, so that doesn't matter. It could just be like do this to do searching, and then... I don't think I ever swing at this, unfortunately. I think it's just like this. I just have so many cards in hand. Newgate, go to 7, because I have no way to turn this off, so... This is fine for, like I was saying earlier, where you need to fish out... Fish out a life. Is it Borsa? To try to Borsa next turn? Like search Borsa, pass. Search Borsa, Vasco, pass. That sounds not great. I mean, I think it's always Borsa because I think that just gives us the best opportunity because none of them have triggers. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Swing. I could swing this. This at least would probably give some pressure. If this gets a body, though, that's really bad. I mean, I guess I could die on 5 swings. No, because I have a blocker. Or maybe I could die on 5 swings, but they have to do everything. This could be a double Borsa turn for them. Gross. I could just free block this. I think I could get the value off free block. Counter this? We take no trigger. They do not draw a card. We take search Boa? No, I can't grab it. It has to be this, right? Because it has trigger. I mean, this is a double Borsa angle, right? That's so disgusting. Okay. Now what? So I have 2 options. Either I could go here, here, or I could go here. I still have this blocker. If I go here, I heal 1. If I go here... If I go these 3, I might be able to find like 1 more counter. 2, a 10 drop. I have something to rest. I would be able to heal and have another blocker that they can't really get around. If I just swing in, because I can like swing in right now. I think I swing this first. Because if it's a body, I don't care. Let's see, this would be 8? No, 7. Okay, blocking with a body is really good for me. 10 here, another block? Why are you blocking with all your bodies? And I think what I'm going to do is just do 3. Okay, they took. So now I'll get value off of resting Borsellino. So I can go... Gain a life. We go My Era. Define Augur. And then we go Vasco. Oh, we got to play over a character. No, I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this. Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't think. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have done this. I think it has to be this, right? It has to be this because it could be... Shoot. I wish I could go back. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could, in theory, play over Borsellino. Because if I play over Borsellino, I just have bodies, and they're pretty much out of Borsalinos, right? I mean, they have one more left. I think it has to be Borsalino. Unfortunately. Because, like, I can live on the amount of blockers that are on field. It's just, it's because I'm an idiot that this is unfortunate. I don't care about... I want them to go all in, right? So I think I can take this. If it's Grab Blade, do you lose? Oh, that's a good question. Ooh. If it's Grab Blade, do I lose? I could block here. I think I block here to get the value. Now it's redirect into Vasco. I mean, they can just, like, turtle right here, but I can't find a 10-cost teach. I could just block. What's the problem if I block here? What's the problem if I take? Yo, PTCG lover, what's good? If I take here, I give myself an out, right? They're not drawing a card. I can take here. I guess what I could do is I could search next turn for, like, a Shuryu blocker. Shuryu blocker could go good, at least. Or I could try to find Teach in the next turn. So... Are they going to double Zoro? They could double Zoro here. Actually, this kind of presents a problem to, like, these are a lot of swings they're representing. I can't win. It's impossible. So is it best to just go here and this? We can probably get rid of Borsalino. What's better, a Shuryu blocker? Shuryu blocker would actually go, like, really good here. I almost want to try to find Shuryu blocker. Vasco 8 cost? I guess Vasco 8 cost would delete 2 swings, right? I think that's a fine play. I think I swing here. No, I think I swing up here. But not with this first. I don't know if this is right. It's the same situation of... Nah, do I need to swing into this? Teach Vasco would go 1. It's okay. I didn't want to swing at Borsalino anyways. Borsalino is also 1 less blocker, so if I can get out of this. Give me Vasco shot. This is pretty solid. I think I'm okay with this because this will get rid of an attack. You also haven't given me a card for leader effects, so give me a card. Thank you. Oh, I gotta play a little bit faster. Let's see. I think it's okay to redirect here, rest. There's 10 here. I can go ahead and take this. So now I don't... Oh, no. I already... Oh, wait. No. Oh, I think I did this wrong because I... Oh, I think I did this poorly because now I cannot get out of 10. I have lost... I did not use my redirect. I think I could have played this last turn a little bit better, I think. I don't know how exactly where, but I think I could have done this better. Because now I just get mathed out, right? They just go 10. Yeah. I don't think I played this well. GG's. Yeah, I think I did some things wrong in this game for sure. But I think the biggest thing is I let this game go on too long. Oops. I think I let this game go on too long. You know? I think I let this go on too long. Because that's kind of like... it's so hard to say. Oh, no. I did not win this game. Nami lost going first. I think I let this go on too long. Yeah. I probably could have played that differently. But that's one of the reasons why Nami is like the best deck, right? In my opinion, right now in format. You would have swung at board in the end. Well, the problem was like... What do I swing at? I swing at Teach. And then... Like, it's just a 1k to get out of it. You know? Like, I swing one into... Maybe I could have swung board a little bit more. But at the end there, like... The only thing I could have swung at is Teach, right? I mean, double Borsa and a double Zoro is, like, gross. I would love to go through... like with Jonas or something like that through that game. Oh boy, I bet I lose this game really bad. Mulligan. Oh yeah, I'm losing this game. I am favored into Nami, but that doesn't mean it's an auto win. I think any player that has played lots of games on Teach, especially into Nami, will say that it's not a free matchup. Now, I'm not the best person to show you all why it's a good or bad matchup. But any matchup that you're favored into, there's rarely any free matchups in the game, I think. I think I have to take this because I just don't have anything going on. I still don't have anything going on. There's no way I'm playing Baby 5 on 4. I'm literally taking a life next turn just to Borsalino. That's not good. This is not good. What did you just do? Trash Arlong? Did you just try to leader effect? Weird. I will... counter out of this one just simply because I don't want... What is this? I could Lafitte or I could... No, I can't Borsalino, so I need a Lafitte and try to find... I need to try to find 4 cost. I probably want this to use next turn, right? I'm going to 8, though. Maybe I just want this. I'm literally going, oh my gosh. Yeah, like I think the reason why the matchup is really hard for, I think I just have to let it go. I think one of the reasons why like the Nami matchup is not free, because both decks are trying to do the same thing, but I think Nami can do the end game a lot better because it's partially blue, you know? And that's one of the reasons why it's like one of the best decks. What the heck am I playing against right now? What is happening? This is Jimbei. One die roll starts second. Blocker. What's going on? Sure. You can swing that. Oh, this, if you have 5 or less cards in hand, you can swing. Can't redirect. Don't want to counter. I guess I'm just taking it. I could just do this to KO that. Just to cycle a little bit. Okay. Now that we have a fat hand, there's no free blocks, so then I go here, and now I have a redirect target that I can stabilize. We could do this and KO something. I don't hate that. Because we don't really have a 1-drop to be able to play out on the field, so I feel like that's just our best option. We can, like, neutralize KO. Oh, yeah, we could, like, neutralize KO right here, so then this doesn't swing. I actually don't hate that play. Neutralize KO. Now he can't really use this unless he attaches a bunch of Dawn manually. It only costs 7 or less, but this has Rush. Or no, it doesn't have Rush. It doesn't have Rush, it's just here. Okay, that's good. I can just redirect into here. I'm also neutralizing this. I think I'm, like, starving here, right? Wait, how did you get this to have Rush? Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. When you trash something, this gains Rush. My bad. I have to think about Perfume Femur now. This is not good. I don't have the counter in hand. I'm going Zehaha. Yeah, it has Rush because he trashed a card. I forgot. I haven't played too much against this. I think it's 7-10. 8 drop into 10, I think. I could also, like, 6 to lead. I could play this to be able to rest this. Borsa Shuryu? I guess Borsa Shuryu wouldn't be that bad, because then I could, like, KO this. I heal 1. Is it, though? Because, like, this is going to keep swinging. I guess I just want to go, like, healing and blockers, right? Like, I just want to put this game on like a timer. I should have swung 10 here first. I don't think it's going to matter too much, but I should have swung 10 here first, I think. Yeah, because, like, block happens there no matter what. I could have maybe played Vasco's shot as well. Instead of swinging 6, I could have swung 5. Dude. I can... If I just live, I win, right? No. It's not even close. I can 2K 1K out of this. Block. I think I'm doing Zehaha 10 cost next turn. Two, one, probably. Or it probably should have been this, but that's okay. I kind of just like want to swing 7 here. Block, KO. The more cards he trashes, the more he puts me into like Zehaha kind of range. I think I'm just taking this. I could like trash to redirect 1K. Keep this. I think I'm cooking too much. Go here, take a life, activate, can't swing. Or maybe I should have done this because Perfume Femur. I mean, if he has Perfume Femur, he has Perfume Femur. Maybe he just has bricks in hand. How much do I want to play this? This doesn't really do anything, right? 1, 2 redirects. I mean, I just saved the Perfume Femur for the redirect. I think actually playing this would be a really good idea. Then, like, I just redirect with either Boa or 8-cost Teach. Swing here? I don't think he can protect this. Okay, now I'm really okay. Because now I have a redirect target for the Perfume. I have a Chum block. And then next turn I have like Zehaha 10 cost swing with everything. And I think that'll be okay. I think I'm fine. Because I can negate this blocker. I guess the only thing that really hurts is if he plays another blocker, because he's playing a lot of blockers in the deck, right? Jozu bounces this back, or this. How does that affect me? Because it's a 6 cost or less. I still don't think it's a problem. Yeah, because he has 2K and brick. 2K brick. I don't think I'm in trouble. I think I'm good. Because there's no blocker he can play now, right? Unless there's like a 1-cost blocker or a 2-cost blocker. And I can counter out of this attack. I could also just redirect. Because there's no Perfume Femur. I think I just block. Because then whatever he does with this, I can just redirect and do this. Block this? Oh, good thing great minds think alike. Yeah. I think I'm just chilling. Yeah, I just redirect whatever this does into Van Augur. Never worried, chat. Oh, there's the 2K. Why would you not dump the 8 cost that we know is in the hand? Unless you're going to give everything. And then play, take a life, negate, negate. Say Evan. GG's. They DC'd before I could say GG's. This was a funky deck, though. This was a funky deck. Weird game is what I'll note that as. All right. What's up, Houdini, by the way? Is there a new print and play deck for the Cyberpunk TCG? Have you seen it? Oh, there is one. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. To be honest, I haven't paid a... I've been like when I see the cards pop up on my timeline, like I take a look at them, but I haven't been like going out of my way to really look at them, like in study. I'm saving the studying for when I start getting like the beta boxes and stuff like that. Because like especially as reveals are constantly happening, you know, and things like that, and things are being talked about, like the meta is always changing. I do know that they've changed like several rules in Cyberpunk to where like now your main phase and attack phase are combined. And they also did one other thing. I can't remember what it was. But they've made like some major, or I think it's like you can pay 1 for flipping a legend now, or calling a legend. I know they're actually 2 different keywords. I gotta figure out which one is which, but you can, instead of paying 2 eddies, you only need to pay 1 now. So I know like those kinds of differences. And I know they've added some more keywords, although I don't know them off the top of my head, but I'm waiting until I get my Kickstarter package and whatnot to like think more about the game. Because I wanna cast Cyberpunk, to be honest. And I've told them that, they know. I talked to the rep that gave me the stuff. So chat, what I kind of want to do is I want to, I'll hide you guys real quick. I want to put this in the deck and try it out. Because someone at the Japan Championships was playing this, and I'm intrigued by it. I think, though, that if we play this, here's my thoughts. I think if we play this card, I think we get rid of Lafitte, and I think we get rid of Shiryu to put a mixture of Luffy, Burgess, and Fullet in. We probably also take out Black Vortex, and we might take out Boa. But yeah, if we play this, we have to play Stage, I think. And then if we do that, I think we should play Burgess instead of Shiryu. Because Shiryu's been good, don't get me wrong, but I think if we're going in like the mill, I think we need to go all in on it in a sense. So let's see. So let's take this out. I want to fit. I'll probably just start out fitting 2, I think. We put this back in. Maybe like go down on 2 of these. Or maybe actually we just go burger. Just do this. Sure you to avoid Gravity Blade. Is Gravity Blade actually that prevalent though? Like I know it's one thing that we gotta think about, but is it actually that prevalent? Like I know Nami runs it. I know Luffy runs it. Let's do. But what I'm saying is like, does it come up enough to really like make our difference? Let's go to here, deck database. I want to look at the No Heroes regional. All right, this Luffy list running a 1 of Grav Blade. This 3 okay, if Luffy's are running 3 Gravity Blades, maybe I'll put Shiryu in instead of Burger. Because 3? This is 1. And Culverin. We could get around Culverin too. I know some people were playing Culverin. This is 2. Okay, we're seeing multiple Luffys play multiple Grav Blades, so okay, you've convinced me. You've convinced me. I will jump off. I'll put Shiryu back in. I'll put Shiryu back in. Why do you have a single boa though? It's just top players have been playing a single boa, so it's just me copying it. I think it could just be cuttable though. You have 1 Grav Blade in yours, 2 Navy HQ, 2 I know you're strong. I know Grav Blade is something that people are putting in. But like I was thinking of it in like a 1 of. But we saw the Luffys in top 8 of the No Heroes regional this past weekend play multiple people play multiples. So, oh, I know this gets around I Know You're Strong and Electrical Luna as well, because they don't deal with base costs. Why do you run Dragon Twister? Dragon Twister is the way to KO Buggy and Prisoner of Impel down on curve after Luffy plays it. That's pretty much it. I feel like though, if we're going in this route of like Luffy, I feel like we can't run Dragon Twister. Like Luffy Shiryu. Like we have to take out like some of our cute cards, right? And what's our cute cards? Like well if we let's see, we go yellow. Put the how do you spell her name? Oh. Katarina Pizarro. Since we have full leads back in, we can put this guy back in. Sure, you just KOs a 4 base cost, so it's really nice into Enel and Goofy, which Goofy is our hardest matchup. That's really it. Yo, nice. Nightmare Luffy is something that I saw in the Japan Championship this past weekend. The guy that got top 8. The stream match of Blackbeard on the channel. This guy was playing a couple copies of Luffy. I think it's probably at 2. Somewhere between 2 to 4. But I feel like just with space it's 2. But it makes sense because you can build up the trash pretty well when you're running like full lead, when you're running This Is My Age. You know, you've got triggers, you've got a leader effect that pitches. Do we need to take out Van Augur? What's the... Thinking of Blaze Split? I don't know if I'm so... We could try, like... We could... What? Wait, what's it called? Flame Split on Sim. What is this? Ressa 4 cost or less? We could try this. Like, instead of Dragon Twister... With Wolf, you can go to 8. I don't know if I like Wolf. To be honest. Houdini. I know there's, like, value in Wolf, but I feel like... The more that I take out Wolf, the more that I don't miss Wolf, you know? Like, I've gone from this, like, trend of playing Wolf, liking Wolf, to then not playing Wolf, really not missing Wolf at all. Now going back to potentially playing it again. 2-3 Van Auger. Well, this is a TBA. I think if you run full lead, I think Van Auger is a pretty good choice. Or I'm sorry, Pizarro. If you run full lead, I think Pizarro is a really good choice. Van Auger, I think, is fringe. It's like half the people play it, half the people don't. And I'm trying to figure out what the breaking point is of playing him. If we take out this, then we can run this, I think. I think you either run Dragon Twister or Flame Split, one or the other. This is a funky list. I kind of... I was going to say, I wonder if you could just take 2 of these out to put 2 of these in, but I think... Yeah, I think I want more trigger bodies. Oh, this is... Your opponent has to be on 2 life? Oh, actually, no. I don't know if I like this. Wait, that's a good point. I actually don't like this, to be honest. Now that this has the condition of 2 or less life, I'm not 100% sold. I'd rather, like, just play 4 of those. Or we could just go 3-3. Yo, what's up, Nathan? Thinking it was you that was supposed to be at 2 life? Yeah, it's specifically Flame. It specifically says your opponent has to be at 2 or less life, which makes it difficult, as you're saying. Don't explode on me. What time is it? 7:15. Yo, Strongest Wizard, how are you? My favorite wizard. Let's try this. I almost want to take this out because of Luffy, but this having a trigger is actually really good. But maybe I want another Blackbeard searchable card. Maybe I could go to a 4th Pizarro or something. Or like a 3rd. Maybe I could go to a 3rd Zehaha. I like the I like having this. Like, this does have niche situations where it's really good. Let's try this. All right. Let's try this, chat. I bet this deck sucks. Thoughts on 5-cost Boa? I have no thoughts because I don't know what that card is. 5-cost Boa. 5-cost Boa. Find a blue-green Luffy matchup? I'll try. I'm trying on ranked. Trigger's good for aggro. The on-play good for bigger body matchups. 5-cost Boa. I guess I could look for it real quick before this pops. Oh, this Boa. Oh, this is kind of interesting. I don't... Ooh. Ooh. What if we played this? Huh. That's curious. I think we would have to take out Luffy for it, though. Oh, look. What elo am I? Low. Rank just reset, and it's my first day playing ranked. Okay. So, probably this and get rid of Borsa? Katarina? Let's see. Oh, I forgot to say good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. All right, Bon Clay. Oh, yep, this is going to be a bad time, chat. This is going to be a bad time. I already know it. I think I get rid of this. Find this. I think this is okay. Cooking with 3 boas right now. I think it's interesting, but I think I would have to get rid of Luffy to be able to do it. I think I have to take that for next turn. Kind of want stage for trash buildup? Yes, correct. Yeah, like I agree. I think if we want to play the 7-cost Luffy, we have to play stage. I think it's a non... I think it's a... I think it's like a mandatory card. This is like what? 5. I think I could probably take this, to be honest. I think I have to take this. Barry against Zombie Luffy. That's fair. But I have not tried it yet, and a guy got top 8 at the Japan Championships, so it can't be like the worst thing in the world. Take this one, counter the next one. Oh, you did Luffy. Okay. Well, thanks for letting me keep the card in my hand. I think I have to get rid of a 10-cost Teach here, I hate to say. Here's a Shiryu. Probably just grab this because it's counter. Swing this here. This only KOs 1-drops. If I played this down on the field, I would be able to get rid of Luffy. I get rid of Luffy, I can minus somewhere else, like Daz Bones. Sure, you KO something. I can really, like, control the board right now. I think I'm okay playing the Doc Q. Maybe. I'd rather have more Boa than for the 9 Dawn turn. That's totally fair. Like, that's one of the reasons why I think I wouldn't like Luffy. Like, the reasons that you're saying, Mana Rag, oh, I think, you know, like, you're not going to play it enough for it to really matter, or, like, when I would play it, I'd rather have Boa. Like, I think those are totally fair, and I think a lot of those reasons is why I would not play it. But I'm going to try to play it. I think I could just let it go. -3. There's my third teach. Okay, these are all my teach in the deck. Because I already pitched one. I need to remember that. I might forfeit my Shiryu for a redirect. And just play this next turn. Maybe. Get rid of those. Crocs. Gonna cycle. You have a leader effect, right? You gonna swing this? Block KO Croc? I can go here and here, I think. I don't want to get rid of anything in my hand, though. Although, what does this do for me? What am I looking for off of this? Because, like, swinging at this will get the knockout, right? Do I ever swing 7 at this? I think I can swing 7 at it. Because I just don't want them to, like, dump their hand to keep this alive. Like, I am trying to be as annoying as possible. And I'm just like 1 and... Yeah, I think we do this. I think we have to take a life next turn, though. Yeah, and I agree with that, Lachlan. Hopefully I said that right. I agree that, like, consistency is what you want right now. And I think with this deck, too, like, you just have to be consistent. Did not win die roll. I started first. I think you have to be consistent with this deck. Because I think you do need to find your pieces, like, immediately. Like, think about if we had Dragon Twister right now. I mean, I know it doesn't speak on consistency, but... Oh, Luffy! Yeah, people running this freaking card. I can redirect to this to KO this, which is really nice. Lockland. I'll try to remember that. Thank you. I think that's worth it. Because that's just going to be so annoying and so hard to KO when I'm playing, like, on curve. I am taking 5 to the dome, though. Okay. This KO's Daz Bones. We go 8. I could go like 8-1 again. Mine just like pitching another 10 drop. It feels so wrong. Or am I pitching Borsalino? But Borsalino is a way to heal. And Borsalino's probably pretty good in this matchup. I think I'm getting rid of another 10 drop. This is going to be really good. This can get rid of Buggy. I like that. Although double Borso would have been like really nice in a future turn. I think I keep Van Auger in hand actually. Sure. -3 there, I think. Okay. Another Dazbones? Holy smokes. Get rid of that. Now he doesn't have the blocker. I'm going to be able to get rid of this. I just, like, don't know how long I can hold on in this matchup. You know? We do this. We grab Katarina's infinitely better card, I think. Five here and then just negate pass. I mean, I guess it makes sense. That's fine. That sucks for me. But I don't think there's really anything that I can do about it. I think it's just something that's going to happen. And now next turn I'm doing like Borsalino Vasco, probably. Or I could do this and just heal. No, I think Borsalino Vasco is actually better. Save this for the redirects. My gosh, they have the army. How many 1-drops have they played on me? They have played 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. They had 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They played 8 of their 12 like 2-drops and below. I think I can just Katarina this. Do this again. Block this swing. I guess they could like... Dude. So many bodies. This deck is just so good at repopulating. I still think Borsalino Vasco shot's probably my best idea. You can only give one prisoner blocker, so I think he swings with this one for sure. Because he's trying to get all the cards out of my hand. Oops. Block. Redirect there. Oh, I don't think this is gonna help though. Not yet. This is the wrong time to find this. Am I honestly just pitching it? Trying to find like a potential card with trigger like this? It's probably okay. If I swing this and There's no point in swinging at this, right? Well, I guess there is a point. He's almost got like no cards in hand. I've almost bled him out. But I don't think I can hold on too much longer. I wonder if I just swing 8 here. Or wait, I can swing 9. Okay. This will rest one of these, which is nice. It probably rests the prisoner always. Sucks for me. Now I want to hold this. Ooh, now I want to play this. Well, actually, how much does this give me, like, value-wise? Can I go down to 0 here? I have 2 cards in hand. He could, like, swing at this Teach. If he swung 13 at Teach, that would suck for me, actually. But I kind of want him to swing at Lead, I think. But he can still... No, he can't restand things. Yeah, I'm okay with this swing. I could go double now. Okay. This doesn't feel good. Yeah, I don't think Luffy needs to... I mean, they just need to play... If they just continue putting bodies on the board, like, they win. Like, we've been swinging at their board the whole game, and they've constantly replayed the board, and they still have 6 cards in hand. Like, the way that this deck generates resources is actually insane, and why I think it's a top deck. And I think everybody else agrees now as well. I know Boa has Unblockable, which is something that I don't want to see, obviously. How many, like, 2Ks are they down? 1, 2 prisoner, 3... Only 3 2Ks. 4 if you count this one. That's so bad for me. I was going to say, what if I swing 12 here and just sure you? I guess I could, like, 14. See what you do. I guess I could have swung 6, 13. 6 and then 13. I think I need to swing at this. I think I could, like, go here, and then... Ah. Yeah, only one rush Luffy. I mean, they typically only run like 1 or 2, right? So I'm not as worried about that. Oh, I forgot to put you guys back on screen. My bad. Okay, let that go. So now I think I just swing 14. 14 is 3 2Ks. I think I gotta do it at least, though, right? Like, I gotta see if they have it. Full lead my era. Yeah, like, I think I'm gonna full lead my era and, like, play these two. I need to find, like, a 2K or something. Gross! Gross! There's a 1K. All right. No Dead Man's Game, right? No! GG's. They had so many outs. They had so many outs. Like, even, like, my Vasco, I don't think would have done what I needed to do here. See, 7. I mean, it's just 7. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, no life to, like, bail me out. Dang. Tough matchup. Tough matchup. But I would have cleared board in the next turn. Dang, so they had the exact amount of counter. They had the exact amount of counter to save Boa. I wonder if that game's any different if I don't pitch the teaches as fast. All right, but we queue again. We queue again. So Luffy didn't do anything there. Might have been a slight hindrance to us. But we try again. We try again. Build the deck for other matches. I don't know how this goes. Goes second? Good luck, have fun. I don't think I like this hand. Can we get the cards in the trash, chat? Can we get the cards in the trash? We've got this guy. Okay. I need to add this. Sanji goes second. This is the thing about like a what am I trying to say? What do I grab this? I have to grab this. I can't grab anything else. Play this guy down. This is the thing about a jungle format is a lot of people might think that we have like a ton of random decks on the ladder right now. But this is the thing. In a jungle format, anything can top right now, in my opinion. Well, okay, maybe not anything, but like a lot of things can do really well, like at an event, because of how the bracket can just fall your way, right? And how there's so many decks in the meta. So I think that it's good that we're facing a lot of random decks because it helps me think a little bit more. But obviously I want to play like more meta stuff like Enel, Nami, Luffy, stuff like that. Okay, 10 cost teach. Pretty solid. Katarina is probably okay to play, I think. Katarina's probably okay to play. Well, they'll be at 5. They could just bounce it back into hand. Actually, no, they can't. They can't bounce Katarina back into hand. I think it's okay to play Katarina. We might play Luffy on 7 or no, I think we always play this on 8 maybe. It was extra regulation, makes it harder because Red Rock. Yeah, Red Rock Poyo would like make this way harder. But I'm really curious to see how this goes because like The big thing about removing the 4 cost doesn't matter as much in our deck because we +1 cost everything. Do I just take the life? I think I could just take the life. Wait, if I take the life, what am I trying to find? Like, sure you? I can still dig 1 card, keep the life. I'll take. Cycle? I think I'll cycle. I do have 9 cost bow, though. Which is cool. That's pretty solid to get, I think. On a turn, then we can't do much else. So what is it? Like 6, 6, blocker? That way I can keep Katarina alive. I have multiple ways to keep Katarina alive. Probably do this first. Oh, Katarina is just... Oh, no. I mixed them up. Sugar plums, dude. Oh, that sucks. I guess it's fine. I forgot that Katarina. I should have never swung Katarina, and I should have just swung 7. Because then if I had just swung 7, one, I'm more likely to get a counter event that is like the 4Ks. But I wouldn't have to like redirect to keep it alive. That sucks. All right, good to know though. Good to remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's got 5. So if he plays a 3-cost Sanji, it's pretty good. This is why we practice, chat. Reading the card explains the card. All right, what is happening on this turn? Grab Blade? No. I think I can actually do this. Just do the minus. I want to keep Katarina alive because I want to pressure you to play a character. Now I'm on 8, so I'm playing 8 cost. Ooh. Ooh, Rosie Law. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. But now this swings 8, which is really nice. Now I have Sure You. I think I'm always playing this, though. Net the free block. I keep this on field and KO this. Right? Or I guess I could use this as an attacker. There's nothing that has rush in this deck, so... Do I ever swing 8 here? No, because he could just block. Right? I think I'm okay swinging 8 here. Because he might not have a lot of natural counter. I think it's okay to do this. Because eventually I'm going to get these going, right? And this being on the field is fine. Because it, like, builds up stuff. Yeah, and, like, that... Solid for me. Go Doc Q to get a 2K. Maybe draw a card.
Thank you, fans.
Whoa!
Thank you all for this great honor.
Oh, you know what, chat? I have not been very good at saying things from Twitch. in terms of the followers that have been today. Lumi, Who is Kamu, Huggies, Victor, Chain, Code Monkey, Poyo. Thank you so much for following. And then Malik on Fleek. How you doing, friend? Thank you so much for the whole year of the tier 1 subscription. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. What's good in the neighborhood? I think I can redirect and go to teach. I kind of want this Katarina on field. Because this Katarina is going to be really annoying. Like, especially when these turn sideways. But now it pressures this to turn sideways. I want this to turn sideways. Yeah. Yeah. We block KO, make them put back an active Dawn. No, they have a Dawn here. I know he can just put back a Dawn, but like this forces him to do that. We go like negate, negate. Actually, do I want to save this to get rid of this? That might be a better idea. If I go 8 here. Do they give this to me? A life? Okay, they free blocked. So what if I go 12 here and then an 8 cost? Okay, giant. They got to give me another card. Okay. And then I heal, and then I go Katarina, and then I pass. Okay, or not. Yeah, Katarina's in there. This Katarina is not surviving, though. I think I just let that go. Now I think they need to get aggressive with this. But they're going to swing this. I can negate it and then swing these at it. I'm going to trigger this. I'm going to play Vasco on the field, I think is the best one, because that'll rest this. We could go rest. Dude, I hate these Galdino decks. Don't tell me you're going to double. Okay. I was going to say, that would suck. So I think I 10 cost. 10 cost negate. Negate. Five to 5. Oh, they might giant or something out of this. No Zay. I thought about Zehaha for a second, but I feel like I want to hold it just a smidge longer. Like for the second teach that we get. Because they're almost out of cards. They're starting to dig now. So this Sanji comes out on the field. Could I play Luffy? No. I think I'd still... I'm sold on taking Luffy out. I'm sold on taking Luffy out. I don't think I like it. I just feel like in this game specifically, I would rather play like a couple different cards. What's here again? Oh, no. I don't know. I don't know what's here. Do I? No, this was a, like a... Yeah, I don't know what's there. Oh, I do know what was there. It was this. I do have a... Maybe now I go say, haha, 10 costs. Ignore Sanji on the field because he can call from trash. That is true. That could be a reason to just ignore him. So then do I hit Rosinantes instead? I just know that these are going to like build up like crazy. Am I going like 2 board control in these games? Or do I just need to like jam face more? I think I'm going to block this. Because I want him to swing with this. To here? Just a bunch of 8s. I don't think I have a full let in trash. No. I don't think I need to trigger it. I think I'd rather have the counter. So now am I just like 8 drop, 10 drop? I think I still nullify this. And then I think I still swing 7 here. Just because I can't swing them at this. I want to see if he'll let this event go off. These could just be 2 4K events, and then I'm like, dang. I do have to think about calling the 3-cost Sanji unblockable back. But I have the redirect, so that's fine. They could do it like multiple times. I wonder if these should have been like 11s. Well, 11s wouldn't have done too much of a difference into Rosie. I think 10's fine. I do think Rosie is the better choice, which is why, like, if he would have countered out of that, I still would have, like, swung these here. You know? Jamming face more in the Luffy matchup as they just keep developing might be the same here. It could be, because this deck is also, like, once they get things going, it could just be scarily able to produce bodies like crazy because of this. I don't know. I've never thought about this matchup once, but they did double giant, which is nice. I don't think I swing the 12. I can like Borsalino. I could like... Well, I was going to say like Borsalino this, but I only have 1 slot on the field left. I don't think they're clearing board at all. 11-11 wouldn't have done anything. I could have maybe played Van Augur, but I think it's too late to do Van Augur. These guys are gigabig now. If these were 2 plus 2, then maybe Van Augur would have been better. What's crazy is I think I started out that turn with... I mean, I started out that turn, and he saved these two. He saved this twice, and he had the same amount of cards in hand because of Gum Gum Giant. Now, we had 2 less Dawn. But this is a grinder. Now he has more cards in hand. Can I get him to deck out? He only has 6 cards left. No, I don't think I can last long enough. But I can be annoying with heals. Like, I could, like, in the next turn, like, play Borsalino and then jam at things. I could do that. Is it just block? Block the 9s and force him to attach Dawn? Maybe like redirects if he goes 9-9. Redirect this one. Or wait, if he redirects this one, takes this one, I have to... Ooh, nice. Mamaragon going down. Yeah, I think I can... Can I just get him to deck out? Maybe? I might be able to just get him to deck out. So this is a... 2 and a 1. Okay, I can't lose here. No trigger? Yeah, I think it's just like Borsa heal, pass. Like, what's the best numbers? I think it's like swing with these all day. So is it like 12-12? Maybe? What if I swing 12? What does that do? There is a counter event that he can use, but... You think Borsa Shiryu was the right play? Like, I mean, obviously I can't do that now, but like... But like, Borsa, like swing 10 maybe at that. Swing like another 10 or maybe a 9. Or I'm sorry, or an 11. Then go... See if 5 gets the free block. Free block? Another 12? I'm locked into... I guess I could, like, play Van Augur. No, because I think I'm fine with my redirect targets just being these. I think I'd just rather keep the counter in hand. Come on, use a Gum Gum Giant or something to get out of the attacks. No Giant, no Lady's Teardrop. Has 1 Mamaragon, probably 1 more Divine. Also, probably 2 or 3 Concassers. 1 to 2, I would say. This could actually just be a feint. Oh, but you don't draw because you're at 7. Or you're at 8. That's right. Screw it. Let's just swing here. 13 there. Are you giving me the body? Ooh, kind of. Borsellino is so gross. All right, there are 2 cards left in deck chat. Can we deck them out? Can we do it? Are we going deck out strategy? Because, like, we can block with Borsellino, and, like, if we really want to, we could just, like, play Shiryu. Because I think we can, like, get out of, like, especially with the redirect, like, we can not take this life. If we want. We just block. Block. No, Borsellino, I think you should just... Well, if you don't want to buy them, I think you can hold. But... Am I... Block? I think it's crazy that we have given up no cards in hand. Reiju, what are you going to do with this? Oh, Stealth Black, get him on the field. Okay, makes sense. Redirect, Van Augur. I could take this life. I could just... Oh, no, now I have to take it. What does Katarina do for me? Nothing, right? No, I'd just rather have the 2K in hand. Now we have all the Luffys. What are the numbers? The numbers are... If I just go like 13-13, can I get rid of Sanji's? I think I can. $13. I bet this person is really annoyed with me. They let it go. You give up another thing for this? I'm trying to go for the 4K event in their hand. Yo, good luck in the regional. Are you going to Oklahoma, if you don't mind me asking? Because I'll be there. Oh, they just have hard counter in hand. 5? Yo, Mello, what's good? Thank you for the kind love. Mello, I saw you in a screenshot today from like Gundam. Cause you play Gundam, right? Did you see the new change in the rules? Oh, New Zealand. That's sick. I think I'm just doing like the same thing here. The crazy thing is if this game went to time and we did not finish the game, I would lose. Stealth Black unblockable. So this is the scary part. So we redirect into here. If they have another Sanji, though, I dump the entire hand. Block this one. For Pokemon and Gundam? Oh, no. The changes that have happened. Okay, I think I win. Because I get out of 11. I have enough counter to get out of 11. So I block. Minus a Dawn. Shoo. GG. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. I was just going to pass, so then they deck out, but... And then we just got to the conclusion quicker. Oh, but Gundam having the new rule changes of best of 3 and also... best of 3 and also a potential ban list for the next regional in like less than 2 weeks now. The wall. The stall plan went crazy. Okay, I'm taking out this card. I don't like it in the deck. What do we go to? Yo, welcome back, JT Dragon. You just missed the craziest game. Yeah, I like the Luffy, but I just don't see it happening. I just don't see it happening. I'm down to go back onto what is it, Twister? Down to go back to this though. Oh, 5-cost boa. You know what? Let's try 5-cost boa. You know what? Let's try it. I'm down to clown. I want to take out this boa, though, and put in, like, another... maybe, like, just another boa. We call this one Boa Boa. The boa works better if you're running Jesus. Probably. This also stunning arrested leader is really funny. Try Rayleigh. Rayleigh could be like an interesting card in this deck, actually, because you could KO a lot of impactful bodies. I think the problem is, like, you just have to trigger it, which I guess can just work out with this deck, like putting this. Actually, I'm gonna put Rayleigh in. We'll put Rayleigh in. I want to try Rayleigh first because he has counter on him. And we don't have Burgess. So before I try to rework on if I want Burgess in this deck, we're going to play this card. We're going to play Rayleigh. We're going to try it. What's the phrase? Like, we're putting the, oops. We're stretching the max of this deck. Okay, I have not played this matchup. Ace and Luffy. First of all, good luck, have fun. Chat, how do I win this? I think I have to mulligan, though. One drop. Would actually doing this one drop be better? Play this pass. Draw 3, trash 2. Okay, so you got a couple 2Ks and 1Ks in the hand. Negating leader effect is going to be really good. Lost die roll started first. I played this matchup once, but not in this like new variant that got top 4 at the regional. Yeah, the 4-cost Luffy that just rests anything, basically, is kind of odd. I think I'm just doing this because I need to do it. Borsellino, maybe. 10 cost. 7. Give me that 2K in hand. No, you took. Okay. We do have this, which is going to be really nice because this doesn't care about power. I will take this life, though. Borsa. Pitch a Borsa, take a Borsa. Okay, do this. Grab Shuryu for next turn, I think. Then we just go... We just go 6 and then Shuryu? I like this card. I think it's solid. But I don't know if it's more valuable than Burgess. You know? Because it feels like one of those things that you either play Burgess or you play this card. But this card has been helpful in several situations. But I guess, like, why are we playing this? And is it more helpful in the situations that we could use it? Yeah, Black Rope Twister probably goes insane in this matchup. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have it, I think. I'm pretty sure we just took it out to fit the Rayleighs in. Can I just KO this now? I could just KO this now. No, I think I'm going to take just to see what happens. I don't have a 1-drop in there. So I save it for Shuryu Katarina. I need a redirect here, though. Okay, now I KO this one, though. Get rid of that. Search, go 2K, I think. It sounds like I need 2Ks in this matchup. Okay, so we go... Borsa? There's Rayleigh. I think Van Auger, probably. Oh, dang, if I had just healed... Oh, wait, no. That doesn't work like that. Never mind. Then end turn. I just have to get to, like, the 10 on turns, right? To win this. You don't really run 8K characters in this deck, so... This does search, though. Oh, you found this guy. Frick. That's going to be good. I think, though, I'm going... Redirect here. Minus... It's either here or here. Sure. It's probably better to... Well, he's probably going to swing with this first. And then he has this. Oh, he hasn't played this yet. He must have just saw this off of, like... How did he find this? I think you got to play this, like, on 6. Or, like, the first turn you can. Especially when you have these. It's just so good. Now I minus this. Redirect here, minus this to force all the Dawn to go to it. Right? Okay. Just going to 8 cost, right? Just going 6-8. And then, like... putting pressure next turn. I mean, I can delete the board with this. I could, like, Zeha 10 drop. This is pretty good. What's the best thing to get rid of? What is the best card to get rid of? Probably this Luffy. I mean, we definitely put that in there. Like, Poggers. End turn? Not use this? I could, like, KO this. Right here. Oh, you say this one? I guess this one actually makes a lot of sense. But if I turn it off, then it's fine, right? I actually want to 2K this. I know he has the Rush Luffy in hand. Is there ever a world where I just like 8-10 and go 7-8-10 to KO? Yeah, what's up? If I take this, I think I'm okay if I take this. Put out maybe this. This is probably pretty solid to like redirect into. I could like redirect Shiryu into this. Okay. Probably just go this. Rest. Ooh, Nami. Ah, this. Ooh, now I don't know. I could just go like negate, and then just like swing at these. Or I could go negate, and swing at these. I could probably actually go like negate, and then swing at these. Swing here first, because this is the biggest threat. Yeah, I could do that. Maybe like negate that. Am I being too passive? You have to give me a lot of cards for this. Ooh, this is not as many cards as I thought it would be. Do you have another one of these? I think I'm cooked. I think I'm in trouble. I think I'm in huge trouble. Oh no, chat. Uh-oh. Maybe I should have always chose this. Maybe I should have just chose this and swung face. No, it kind of leads to the same thing. Except now they have a blocker. But it always like gets rid of the dang. I just got to trigger and hope for the best. No. I could 2-1. But I think I could just get mathed out, especially if they have a rush card. That's not a resting card. I'm in trouble. Dang, we lose. We lose hard. GG. Oh, resolve attack. Yeah, we lose. So he just swings all in with lead. Or that, I guess. GG's. Ugh. I wonder what I could have done differently in that game. I wonder if maybe... the, like, just stunning this... Maybe it was okay to, like, swing at the board. But maybe, like, stunning this and swinging at this would have just been better, even though it leads to the same result. Because I am way less afraid of... I mean, he has this anyways. But I'm way less afraid of, like, this, and this for swings. Right? Dragon Twister. Yeah, Dragon Twister would have helped a ton in that matchup. And maybe like now because that deck just got second, it's going to become more popular. Maybe it's just always better to... Oops, wrong boa. Maybe it's just always better to just play Dragon Twister. Maybe Dragon Twister just like has too many good matchups right now, and like a Nell, Luffy, any deck that runs like Borsalinos, that deck specifically. Maybe it just has too many good like situations to where like it's just too good not to run, right? And anything else is just like you're lowering your matchup percentage like in too many other areas. Does that make sense? Or actually, we were playing the Rayleigh. So I wonder if that's just the better way to do this. Maybe we go back. I mean, I'll play, you know what? It's probably more correct to do... Yeah, can't stun a Luffy. I'll play the rest of the night with, like, Rayleigh Boa just to see how we like them, but I would say that I think Dragon Twister is more than likely just a better card, you know? Let's see. This is buggy. I did not win die roll. I am going first. I think I mulligan. Did I ever just play Vasco? No, because I think I'm on 3. I'd rather just not yet. On Clay. Now I definitely play Vasco, though. Oh, it's going to be so bad, like, when this procs KOing this. Or, like, swinging at this and KOing it. I think I can take this. I just want to cycle, right? It's not going to rest anything, but... $2K? Oh boy. We'll go just 5. Prisoner, sure. I just don't want to leave that out. Like this one, I think, I don't know. Don't mind me. Go here and pass. Do I ever just block here and KO this? Oh, but then he could like buggy and play another one. Um, I'll just block, I think. Plays out guy. Ooh, okay, not buggy. That's good for me. It's gonna be another dude, right? I feel like I'm at war right now with all of this. How do you win this as Blackbeard? Like, you just try to survive? I mean, if I redirected the first one, then I would be one less life, right? In theory, if I kept him on the field. But then he would also have one more body on field, right? Because I would not have gotten rid of the Daz Bones. So it's a double-edged sword. Like, what would you rather have? I think I'm going to take this one because of this. Because we know it's both there. Or we both know it's there. I could take this one, go down to 2. Do I want to cycle? I have ACOS and then 10-10. Dang, this actually kind of sucks. Can play prisoner, yeah. But that's a 2k out of hand. Yeah, but then he still has the... What I'm saying is he still has the one thing on field. The Bon Clay. And I was able to get rid of the Bon Clay because I rested it with the Vasco shot. That's what I'm talking about. I think I just always swing 6 here to, like, get a card out of hand. Because we're trying to, like, outlast, right? This is solid. And then we pass. This dies. We probably don't want to do it right away. Let's see, switches up and start swinging 7. Yeah, you just swing 7. Oh, he's not at 3 or less life. Shoot, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. The problem is I only have 2Ks in hand. Okay, if I keep, or if I take, right, there's like 2 swings, it goes like, goes 9, 10. I still have a redirect, but it would cost a 2K. This is not looking good. That keeping that in hand would have helped a lot, because then I would have been able to keeping that in hand would have helped a lot, because then I would have been able to 2k 1k out of that, and I'd have another 2k in hand. But I'm an idiot. Just counter this. Holy moly. Okay. We gotta shut off leader effect. Probably nullify this blocker so then we can swing here. Shoo. That was quick. Swing here. Holy smokes. I'll just concede. I'll save us both time. That was a ton of counter. There's probably a place or two. I wonder, like, my timing on some of the things. The swarm was killer, man. Oops, I have to edit this one. It was lose. Yikes. All right. All right, let's do it again. Well, we are higher on rank than we were when we started. Started out really well, but it has not gone. Yeah, I think we just need to, like, go back to the drawing board. I think we have too much, like, cute things. Go second against this deck for sure. I kind of want to keep this because I have 2 full leads that I can easily pitch. There's Uta. Let's see. I think grabbing 2k is fine. And then my era to grab Vasco. Don't go for board not. Yeah, one of my thinkings is with Buggy is, like, maybe you just, like, kind of race him a little bit. Like, after playing that matchup, just going at board, or I'm sorry, not going at board, going at face, and, like, because every time I swing at board, they just, like, replace the Daz Bones or the Bon Clay just with a 6k. Right? So maybe, like, not until I, like, get to the 10 on turns or something, where, like, shut off leader effects, swing like a 8-10, and like this to, like, clear board. Maybe that's the time to swing in. And everything else is just, like, whatever. Ooh, I don't think I want to do this. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that, actually. Dang, these Rayleighs are eluding me right now. This is just a Vasco shot, like, play angle, right? So we'd probably just want to build up trash. Swing 7, so it's not an easy leader effect 1k. It has to be a 2k. And then I think we threaten with Vasco shot after that. Then we go here and pass. Holy cow, a lot of Utas. Actually, what's in their hand? They have Ben Beckman. They have Ben Beckman. They have Shanks. The 9k Shanks. The Bomb Shanks. So they have Bomb Shanks, starter deck Shanks, and Ben Beckman. Blocker Beckman in hand. They're probably playing a body, so I don't want to give that up. I'd rather just 1k out of this. I don't have a Katarina in there. I could just put... No, I think I put this in life. Am I getting rid of Borsellino? There's Katarina. I think I'm going... Put Katarina in. Pass? I can't do anything to this Lucky Roo. I can only, like, rest it from this. So... it becomes a 7. I can still, like, give a thing for this. I wonder if there's any reason not to play, like, an 8K character on this turn. Because I know he has this in hand. So he has Bomb Shanks, Ben Beckman for next turn, and then Shanks. Ugh, he's going to delete my board next turn. I think I can just do this. Like, I can at least swing at this, right? Actually, would that even be a good idea? I don't even know. I need a 10 drop. I guess I like force leader effect here. I mean, you could just give me a 1K. What do I do against this 10 when it swings at Shiryu? This turn is so awkward because of this. But then again, it's like always awkward. Yeah, just gonna minus that. I feel like I gotta go here. Like, I feel like I have to get rid of that. If I can. This is probably pretty solid. End turn. I know he has Rush Shanks and Bomb Shanks. Bomb Shanks KOs this. He might just save Bomb Shanks, but... -3 there. But now he might go Rush. Because I know he has that in hand. But I think that would be okay. Oh. I think he did his math wrong. That's pretty big for me. My last chance for 10? Okay, now what? Grab this. I was thinking about doing this. Get the bigger body out. This will like threaten in the future turns, but then I could do this and that's an easy pitch target. Or easy trash target off of this. I think I'm going to do this. What do I have in here? I do have a Katarina in there, so I don't need to pitch my Katarina. But I think I'm just putting Vasco Shot on the field. Right? If I do Vasco Shot, then this gets rested, which is solid. But what do my swings look like? Am I just trying to fetch the leader effect here? I think I am. Yeah. I know he has 2 bricks in hand. I know he has a 1k, 2k, 1k, 1k. So there's 2. Oh, he just blocked with that. Okay. But if Ben Beckman comes down, then at least, yeah, now I can rest this. Okay, Bomb Shanks gets rid of something. Sure. I have this redirect. Now I have this, which is cool. I can stop, like... I can stop both of these, pretty much. I am going to trigger this just to play out this. Now I have all these. Probably this. And he already gave up the Bomb Shanks, so I know he has Rush Shanks in the hand. This is a 6. That's annoying. Am I just nullifying this? Yo, thank you, Lachlan. Appreciate you coming in. Am I going here or here? I think I'm okay if he gives me cards, because I'm going to swing here, I think. Oh, he just let it go without question. It's not what I thought he would do. So I guess I swing 5 then. Like, I know he has the Rush Shanks. He has to take this, right? Yeah. Now I'm getting pretty close to, like, threatening the Zehaha turns. I have such a small hand. Another one. Okay. I still know that he has Rush Shanks. I can do the same thing where I can get rid of this, like minus this guy, or rest him. I think I'd rather do this one, though. Probably this one, because I think I want to get rid of it. Fuck. Do this. Get this. Nullify. Probably just do this again. What if I just swing face? Free block? I think I can swing these. Oh, we did this effect. He's going down to 1 life, for sure. I think I can get rid of this. And then I think I can swing this. Even though I know that he can have Rush. This is a Searcher event? I know he can have Rush in the Shanks, but I think I'm okay with that. Because I don't think I die. But I'm also like, I don't have a Zeha or a 10 cost. So maybe that was... No, I think it was okay to swing with that. I mean, he has to find a third Ben Beckman and Bomb Shanks combo to get rid of Shiryu, surely. That's not... Well, that is the third Ben Beckman, but that's not the Bomb Shanks, at least. He got rid of the 12, which is curious. But I guess that makes sense. Grabbing a 1K. Doesn't he have this Ben Beckman in hand? Or no. I just know he has this one. 14-7. I could like redirect and go face, right? Because it's 14 here. I go down to 2. A 12. I mean, he probably starts pivoting to life, but I'm okay if this eventually dies. That's pretty solid. Now I just need the Zehaha. Ooh. Well, if I just 2K. Okay. That's not full lead. If I go 10 drop, negate. If I go 10 drop, negate, I just win, actually. He just doesn't have enough cards. No, because like 11-11 will get it. Yeah. GG's. Oh, they DC'd. What are your thoughts on OP9 Buggy this meta? I wouldn't play it. I'd rather play OP16 Buggy, I think. Shanks, 1 second. Lots of 10 cost and Vasco. Vasco Shaw put in work in that matchup. He actually did so good. Vasco Shaw was crazy good. But I think like with Buggy, oops. I think with Buggy, you're just better off playing this Buggy, because this Buggy can draw so many good cards, right? The problem with this Buggy is you just run out of cards. Because you have to trash one from your hand every single time. Whereas this one, or where is he? The new one is like, yes, you have to trash, or you have to get rid of a card basically to play out a character, but you're always populating the board, right? And populating the board is so good in this meta where like you can replace bodies. That's why green blue Luffy is so good in my opinion, because blue green Luffy excels at replacing bodies, whereas this deck is not as good at replacing bodies as this one is, right? So I think if you're gonna play a Buggy, it has to be this one. I just don't see it in this one because like with the OP16 set, like everything is impel down. It's not cross guild. Like I think you got one cross guild card or whatever, but I think because OP16 didn't help you at all in your archetype, I just don't think it's worth playing, to be honest. Because, like, the synergy is not there for really much of anything. But, let's see. We played this at the end. All right. Chad, that is going to be all for me today. I am getting ready. It's about time to head out. I need to get some food tonight. I need to order food because I think we're picking up food on the way home. But Chad, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you as always. Thank you so much for stopping by. Tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow we have a YouTube video that's coming out. We have a YouTube video that's coming out. I will not provide, oops, it went away. I will not provide any other context besides what this thumbnail is and the title. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. It comes out at 7 a.m. Pacific time, so in less than 12 hours. It's in about 10 hours from now. If you're on like the European time or Australian or whatever, appreciate you watching. It's a very important video that I was approached with by by a sponsor to make the video. And so I highly encourage that you watch, please, because it will help with the numbers. But there's the link right there if you want to go ahead and pre-save it. Go ahead, pre-like it, all of that stuff. Of course, True King of the Pirates. I appreciate you asking. But make sure when that video drops tomorrow, you go watch it because it is funny. Or actually, no, it's spooky. It's very, very spooky. It's so scary. It is so scary, chat. It is the scariest piece of content that you will have ever consumed. And it's probably not what you're thinking as well. But anyways, that's going to be all for me again. Thank you again so much for watching. And thank you again to Phantasma for supporting the shop as always, making this a place where we can create content. And again, go get some singles if you need some of the OP16 or maybe prepping OP17 format by !Phantasma in the Twitch chat and then also in the description as well or YouTube. Thank you again, and I'll see you guys later.